Morning, Bucky. How's things? I should probably start the TTS overlay, right? And set you up with the free TTS. There we go, Bucky. I always forget something. And I also need to go into Discord and post a message. Because I don't know why these stream announcements don't work. Alright. Turn off emote only mode. There we are. This is what happens when you don't start up your overlay that controls things before you start streaming.
I thought for sure someone else was gonna have free TTS, but looks like people are slacking today.
Start of a new year, so everyone's probably sleeping in. Having a relaxing time. I don't know why you would want to do that. Like, I started off my new year by cleaning my entire apartment. It's going to be interesting to see how long it lasts. I don't think it's going to last too long. Alright, it's a minute left on ads, and then we can get stuck into it. Starting the day off with some Queen. Actually wondering, with this beard game that I'm gonna make for the game jams, after the game jam, so it's gonna start being my beard, but I'm wondering if after the game jam I get other people's beards. Actually, that wouldn't work with how I'm going to have it all tied together. Anyway, I don't know. We'll think about it.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over and the stream's starting. Hello. How are we all today? Ace? Finished with your 7th world of your indie game? Nice. Very nice. Did you say beard game? Yes, so I'm gonna do 2 game jams in January. They run at the same time. Just like one starts 6 hours before the other and ends 6 hours before the other. So I'm gonna make a 2D fighting game where you're a beard that fights barbers and whatnot. I think it'll be fun. But to start today, we are going with documenting more of our UI stuff, basically. Only got the final world to go and polishing to do. Lovely. That's a quick turnaround, Ace. That is a very quick turnaround. Okay. Now, the way that I want the drop down to look, a lot of the stuff that I want to do for the drop downs and that, I'm not sure if I can do it in Godot. Don't know if I can do it. So what, this would also be following the same parallelogram. Double L? Yeah, 1R double L. Jesus Christ. Following the same parallelogram design as buttons, the drop down and option selections will, the drop down will also have, how do I want the arrow to look for the drop down? Yeah, how's everyone doing today? What are we all up to? Figured out why my Visa card's number, when it got lost, because my Logitech G Cloud got my Visa card number. So my Logitech has all of the things I lost, and now my indie game can now cost money. So it'll be that, but obviously it'll be straight. Like, it's not going to be crooked. That's just my drawing skill. But how will the arrow look?
So
I just want to go.
That all command messages such as the free TTS don't count towards the chatter of the day. So theoretically, someone could send a TTS every minute for the entire stream, by definition be the chatter of the day, but miss out on 6,000 plus points because commands don't count. Seems reasonable.
Mm-hmm. You got to remember, they've already claimed the. They've already claimed the channel redeem, which instantly gives them 100 points. And they can still send regular chat messages in between TTS. There is a 1 minute cooldown for TTS, so, well, 1 minute cooldown for the free TTS at least. I've also made some adjustments to how often stream anomalies run. What is the redo? Alright. How often are they now? I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you how often they are, because that is just goes against the point. Because people will just kind of be like, alright, I'll tune in every X amount of time when the next anomaly will start. Nope, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. What up, chicken? That's why you give a range instead of just fixed time. I did give just a range, but because the range was they start every 10 to 20 minutes, then people would come in and go, here is... Let's double check this. I need to throw this message into a translate software. Cool. So it's just gibberish. But yeah, people would show up and be like, all right, there's an anomaly that's just started. So the next anomaly is going to be in 10 to 20 minutes. So I'm going to go away and I'll come back in 10 minutes. So now, it's like, oh, how long are they? What is the time range? You don't know. It's by Don Polo. No idea who that is. It's now been 2 months since I started work on my indie game. Nice. That's a good turnaround time. A good turnaround time, Ace. What up, Bora? How are you? How are you? We're trying to figure out... So this is going to be a drop-down menu sort of thing. So you like have the text here, you click it, you've got your different options sort of thing. Trying to figure out what to go here. Do I just want it to be a typical down arrow, which changes to an up arrow? Or do I want it to... I want to follow the rest, like the same aesthetic of everything, by having it be like that, but down and up, but that looks a bit odd, I think. English only. English only, so I can moderate it. Alright. So I got those options, the down and the up. Thank you, chicken. Remember when you said that I was better with making my first game than you? I'm not. I actually started game dev with GDevelop 5, and my first game was terrible. I unlisted, then deleted it. I mean, that's what everyone does with their first game. Let's see. Let's see. Chicken. People do this thing where they go on holiday with family. And given it's the start of the new year, that's when most people go on holidays. So I'm assuming that... You know what? I'm assuming that the 3 people that are usually here that aren't here are probably on holiday right now. Let's see, we got down and up, or what other arrows could we have? We could have a, like... We could have it stack like that, instead of having, like, down, and then having it change to be up. Let's have a look-see. Have a look-see. Honestly, chicken, there's never that many people on YouTube. Where are we? Where are we? Game states. No, we need Oh, no. Not info notifications. Let's just jump into these. This will have some drop down stuff probably. Ooh, maybe we don't go. Where are the people typing from? YouTube. I thought about diagonal ace, but trying to do diagonal to indicate up and down could be confusing. So I'm wondering if we don't have, like, perhaps we just do this sort of thing, where you've got the option and it's just an, like, you just click left or right. The options will... So it follows the same parallelogram design as buttons. What else? Follows the same parallelogram design as buttons, but... arrow on either side for the user to move through the options in either direction. So what it'll be is... Alright. So it'll have that. It'll be like that sort of thing. And then have like things down there so they know where they are in the list. So you can do that sort of thing with an option selection. I think I prefer that. It's cleaner. So look at the chat. Yes, I did look at the chat. What up, Bread? How are you? If I was the same parallelogram design as buttons, arrow on either side for the user to move left or right through the options in either direction. Indicators underneath to signal where the user is in the list of options. Something like that. Now, checkboxes. Oh, that's bad for you, chicken. Never said that, chicken. Never said that. I'm just saying that, like, there was no question to answer, so... Are anomalies on? They are not on for the first hour of the stream, which I record and put on YouTube. Who's ready for 1.5 million Scoville? Go for it. Go for it. I don't get paid for another 11 hours. I might be here. You'll have to save it for tomorrow. You'll have to save it for tomorrow's stream, Quad. There's this sort of checkbox structure, but that's... I mean, I could just do that. Create my own tick and whatnot. That has sharp edges and whatnot. Yeah, we'll do that. Checkbox will be a equal sided parallelogram with a custom tick Family will go without food for tonight and for the rest of the week, but it's worth it. Is it hard to eat with your mustache? No. No. Because my mustache curls up, which keeps it out of the mouth. What's the best place to put my game on besides Steam, so I can have my game on YouTube's game category and or Twitch's game category? And can you do a demonstration? I can't do a demonstration, but you don't... So those categories don't come from having your game hosted somewhere. It comes from how you set up the... Like, you've got to register the game somewhere. And then once you've registered the game somewhere, it's a specific spot where you register it. 78.96, alright. Get rid of that. And i598. I'm definitely hovering around those two areas. So have game appear in Twitch categories. So you've got to go here. You got to go to the Internet Game Database. And then from the Internet, like, you register your game on the Internet Game Database. And that is where Twitch and YouTube and stuff populate their game categories from. Their game titles. So yeah, do that. IGDB. Text will appear to the right. No, to the left of the checkbox. Ensuring that the text is in line with the rest of with the rest of the UI text options. Making sure the text and checkbox are in line with the rest of the UI text options. All right. Scroll bars. Where would I have scroll bars? I guess in the settings. In settings, I would have a scroll bar. There's that sort of thing, is what I'm thinking. Where it's just like a thick colored block that just like follows a... Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Because I was wondering about that question for a long time now. Couldn't find any tutorials. Yeah, it's just, let's go to IGDB, register your game. Scroll bar. Scroll bars will be typical blocks. Non-rounded. Howdy, Lilith. How are you? What's going on? So, for everyone wondering what I'm doing, I am writing down a verbal, like writing down the description of what I want in terms of the UI components. And then I'm going to do some mock-ups, some like outline wireframing type stuff, so that there's some sort of visual representation to go along with it. And then we can find existing UI elements of a similar style so that we can have something to reference when we're making our own. Doing good, found a game jam. Gonna make an FPS where you get stuck in a nightmare and got to kill demons with a dream-esque guns, because it's a lucid dream. Interesting. One game that I've always been interested to make, but cannot figure out how, is a game with shadow people. So like where you see something out the corner of your eye. I've always wanted to make a game like that, but I have no idea how I'd go about it. It's one of those things that's just, if the player's looking in the wrong spot at the wrong time, the entire thing's ruined. With no...
As protest against not getting points for these TTS chats, I will be sending the same message, just uncommanded. Just a quick question, you won't time me out for doing that, will you? Right, Hypno? You wouldn't do that now.
I mean... come on. That's... It's a smart way around it, I'll admit. What I can do instead is, once we've finished with the designing phase, I can go into this sort of thing, and I can do the points through this. I can still do this. So I can come in here and I can be like, chatter of the day, update chatter points, and go from and 10 sort of thing. It's like, I can do that. So that way the free TTS ones count, but no other commands count. I like to protest about it more than I actually care about the points. So, smart. Quick question, do you use Europe or Japan for EST region? Because I'm in the US. I don't use either. I don't use EST. If we go Japan time zone, Japan is JST. Japan is JST. EST would be Eastern Standard Time, which is, I believe, America, like East America. Australia uses Australian Eastern Standard Time. All that sort of thing. With no background or rail. That one's fairly straightforward. Very simple thing to design. Icons, I don't really need to worry about too much at the moment. Settings, pause menu, credits, main menu, title, screen. There was another menu, there was another screen that I needed to put in. I forget what it was. Anyway, we need to find a font to use. How you do the whole shadow people thing? You add a shader onto a viewport to create a 2D sprite that overlays on your camera. And the moment you turn towards it, it disappears. But the problem there, Lilith, is the fact that if you have it on the corner, like on the edge of the monitor, the player doesn't need to move the camera. They just look and they see it. So that's the thing that I'm like, I don't want to have that. I don't want to have something like that break the illusion. So unless you had some sort of eye tracking, it would be extremely difficult to implement some sort of shadow people kind of. Yeah. You make it overlay with XZ axis so it stays level with walls. This is the real lurk message. This is the protest message saying I'm going to be lurking. Fair enough, Bucky. Fair enough. The reason why I asked was because in IGDB, there is only Europe and Japan for where they are asking for the region. Oh, that'll be because games get released in Japan completely differently. Because Japan has different regulations on games and stuff like that. So companies will often make a version of the game for Japan and a version for the game for the rest of the world. So you'll probably want to select Europe. That's probably what you would want to select, Ace. Because yeah, Japan's got specific laws that you need to adhere to and stuff like that. I'm not going to filter by free fonts. Just because I'm happy to pay for a font for this game. Because if I can find a good game, like a good font, then I'm happy to pay for it and then use it in multiple projects, not just this project. I could even use it on like a website that I make and stuff like that. Zonix looks good. It's free for personal use. Use it for commercial, email for a tailored quote, or buy a license from here. What does it mean, desktop print license? Desktop print license allows the creation digital and printed marketing materials like posters, flyers, business cards, signage, media, graphics. It is not allowed to use the products that you will be selling. And choose web license if you're adding the fonts text on your website. Okay, so I can't use this in games by the looks of it. Not gonna bother with that one. But maybe I won't have to do the region setup because my indie game has no dialogue. It's not a matter of dialogue, Ace. It's not a matter of dialogue. It's a matter of the game standards and game ratings and legalities surrounding games. It's got nothing to do with dialogue. Try Metal Mania. Metal Mania is the one I use pretty fluently. Nah, that's not the text I'm looking for. It's not the style I'm looking for. I want it to look like just regular text, but a bit more sharp. I want it to appear like regular text that you could cut yourself on without being spikes and razors and things like that. It's very difficult. Like, choosing the right font for your game is extremely important. Sui Generis? Generous? You can kind of tell the difference between the lowercase I and the uppercase I. Doesn't really give that cutting effect. It gives more of that digital effect. Really going down the hill, take her out? Yeah, fair enough. Maybe. Because this one's 100% free. So, that's always good. I don't want anything that's just going to be capital letters. Also, I don't think they have a... They don't have a bold version. I need it to have bold and italicized versions and things like that as well. If it doesn't have that, then there's no use for me. I think I'm going to look for fonts for like the next 20 minutes or so. Tomorrow we'll probably start with the designing of the components. Like outlining them, finding references to similar looking components and stuff. What would my genre fit in? My indie game. A catch game? What would a catch game fall into? Arcade? Could it be arcade? It could be arcade. It could be puzzle. Blackboard. It's not the kind of thing I'm after. Because this is going to be used for dialogue and menus and buttons and all that sort of stuff. Not Toxic Genesis. After all, it is a catching game with shooting and bombs and bosses. Basically a full game 7 in this game. It could be... It's a catching game with shooting and bombs and bosses. Basically a full game 7 in this game. I mean, you could argue that it's like an puzzle action game. You could go down that path. Yeah, Continuum's not really what I'm after. It's kind of there, but it's not sharp enough. Not sharp enough. Black Past? Not sure. Oh, I like that. Oh, right, so those are lowercase. Lowercase have the holes in them. Nope. Certainly an interesting idea to have a font that's all uppercase, but you still have lowercase variants, which is just the uppercase with a little chunk taken out of them. Definitely a choice. What are we doing, Blazer? I'm trying to find a font to go with my game. Something that looks like a standard font, but can also look like you'd cut yourself on it. Something that looks a bit sharp, but without looking like spikes or razor blades. So if we have a look at, what is it? Cyberpunk 2077 dialogue. So if you look at this font here, it's very, very straightforward. But I want mine to be a little bit sharper. And it needs to have a bold variant and an italicized variant and a bold italicized variant as well. It doesn't bother me if it cost money either. I'm happy to pay for a license if it's a good font, because I would happily use it across multiple products as well. Evermore's a bit too rounded. The V's kind of got it, but yeah. But yeah, what we've been doing today is we've been outlining our UI elements, what it would look like. And tomorrow, we're going to actually wireframe them and give a drawing to what they'll kind of look like, as well as find examples in other games of a similar style of that element that we can use as like a reference when we're creating our version. But yeah, we're just looking at the font at the moment. Because most of our stuff is going to be like parallelogram based. So there's going to be some like sharp corners on the buttons and options and stuff like that. Now making a dragon monster hunter like, and Prob's going to draw a dragon soon. Interesting. Think of it as Baldur's Gate 3, but Monster Hunter. And only dragons for monsters. Interesting. I look forward to seeing references to Trogdor. If you don't have references to Trogdor, then it's not a true dragon game. That's all I can say. That F, you need to drop that bar down. Disliked. Yeah, no. No. That's... If I was making a vampire type game, maybe. Maybe. Put my game on IGDB once my game is complete. My deadline will be Jan 15 to 30th. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's close. It's like 2 weeks. 2 to 4 weeks. Good luck. There'll be normal animals, but the monsters will be dragons. Yep. Still, you gotta have reference to Trogdor. Monotone. See, the only issue I have with monotone no, you can tell the difference between those. Easy. Q. That Q. That Q looks way too similar to the O. I also feel the uppercase letters are too elongated. Yeah, like I don't like the look of the T and the J and the Q and the O. Like the D, L, and B and the F look fine. But having these bits so thin for the capital T and J just doesn't look how I'd want it to, or how. Yeah. See what I can do with Trogdor? You don't have to draw Trogdor. You just need to reference Trogdor. There's like have a part of the dialogue where it's just like, this dragon appears to have been a man. Maybe they were a dragon man. They could have been just a dragon. And then you go fight the dragon. That can be your reference to Trogdor. And then only people like me will actually get the reference. Be a good little Easter egg. That'd be funny. That would be very funny. I would buy the game purely to get that line. We're using the shit out of drakes and worm types. Yeah. So, dragons. You have something else in mind? Yeah, I don't like the Y in that. K's too wide. I look forward to seeing what you come up with, Blazer. I have a feeling it will be excellent. There's going to be a really shitty drawing of Trogdor. Now, doing a drawing of Trogdor could cause some IP and copyright issues. So you may want to reach out to the person that created Trogdor and get their permission first. Just to cover yourself off. Which is why I was thinking more of a verbal reference to Trogdor, because it avoids the potential drawing conflict. Prozac. Okay, so this doesn't have an italicized. Boring sands. What the hell is that? Yeah, I don't really want to worry about something like that. Wondering if I find a few different fonts. This one. Selector too. And there's no bold version. This only has that version. Font. Future X. Ooh. They've got a heading version. But they don't have an italicized version. Again, it's the I and the L. Made Future X. $35. But if it's not giving me an italicized version, I don't really want it. Line, thin, light, regular, medium, bold, black, and the headers. That was a good one too. You can make any font italicized with some distort. I know, but I don't want to have to mess around with the font if I don't have to. Especially if I'm going to pay for the font. If I'm going to pay for the font, I don't want to have to do anything to it. Also, g'day Questley. How are you? Aero 03. Enigma, no. None of that. Enough. It's literally 5 seconds of transform tool in any editor with said function. I know, but it's another thing that I've got to think about. It's like, how much do I want it italicized and all that type of stuff? Also, it could be a matter of the font doesn't come with an italicized variant because when it's italicized, it looks bad, or something like that. Ads approaching. Maybe we're not going to find our font today. It's unfortunate. Typo square, maybe. I have an italicized, a bold, a regular. I could go this one. I could definitely go this font. The only problem I have with it is the L and the I. Like, that's my only issue with this font, is that the L and the I look the exact same. You got a title this font's going to be used for, or what it's for. It's going to be for the game's... Like, it's going to be for everything in the game. The dialogue, the options, the buttons, the heads-up display, all that sort of stuff. Because I don't want to have to mess around with I don't want to have to mess around with multiple different fonts. I just want to have one font to handle all of it. But so far... Where was it? Back here. So far, I'm thinking this one. Sorry, typo square. We'll go through this page and I might call it there. Alright, we'll stop there. And I'll come back to looking at that tomorrow after we've kind of wireframed and started designing some of the stuff. So we'll come back to those. Alright. Anyone watching this on YouTube, you know what to do. Do all the interaction stuff. Otherwise, I'll see you in the next video. Toodles. Alright. Recording is done. That means we can get back into our quest system. And I need to update this stuff. G'day, Pierogi and Perilous. What's going on? How are things? You think you start coding your save game function before tomorrow? No. I'm probably not going to be touching saving and loading for a while until I've got a bit more stuff fleshed out. So once I've got the quest system done, once I've got map created and those different bits and pieces. I want to beat you to any coding so you can be tempted to use my framework. Doubtful. The point of this game... Yay, it's a rover! Welcome back, y'all. So what I want to do with this is I want to avoid using as many plugins as possible. Reimagined my Steam account page to be more normal. I mean, fair enough. That's fair. You've been playing a lot of one shot, I see. It's 30 lines and you'll never need another framework. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Okay, let's get these two popped in here. So, where we got up to is we have a quest that started. We have our quest details. And if I obtain this, it increases it by 1. But when I do it again, it doesn't increase it anymore. So I need to figure out why it's not doing that as expected. I like one shot. In summary, I spent $25 buying one shot for my friends and myself. That was very generous of you, Pierogi. What I'll do, I'll go print item stack count. Okay, so it's not printing again. Item changed. How hooked are you on Warframe now? I mean, I wouldn't say I'm hooked. It takes a lot for me to get hooked on a game. Like, there's games I enjoy. I don't remember the last time there's a game where I just had to play it so much that it consumed a bunch of time. Does anyone want a one-shot mouse pointer? Now let's see. This emits here. For some goddamn reason, since I changed my account to be more one-shot, I started to obliterate people in CSGO. It's the mental mindset that you've put yourself in. That's what it is. That's what it is, Pierogi. You're in that headspace of I'm gonna one-shot everybody. So now you're just going around getting headshots. That's it. Once I'm done with the 8 world, I'll start polishing and juicing the game. Yeah, very nice. Let's have a look at this UI, shall we? Ah, that's why. Yep. Detail updated. Detail update gather item. Detail omitted. No, I don't want to do that. Because you're going to do that anyway. Detail updated. I think that's where it's going to hit. Apparently not. Because you get connected there to item changed. But for some reason, add item to inventory. No one yet noticed in games, which deeply saddens me. Where's the best place excluding Kickstarter to have your game's funding goal? Sort of like an alternative to Kickstarter. Your game's funding goal. What do you mean by that? Because there's a few different places you can go, like GoFundMe and stuff like that. There's also like there's several governments, depending on where you are, there could be a government program that provides a, what's it called? Provides a grant to you to make your game and stuff like that. But I see, you say what's the best alternative to Kickstarter, but like I don't think for your game, I don't think you need a Kickstarter. But Kickstarter is the best place to go if you're looking to crowdsource your game, the funding for your game. Otherwise, there's GoFundMe. So, like, if you go Kickstarter alternatives, what you've got? Indiegogo. Indiegogo's a good one. Fundable. Never heard of Possible. Never heard of Fund Anything. Never heard of Bonfire. Never heard of Fundly. Patreon. You could set up a Patreon and have people, like, give people incentives through Patreon for funding it. There's a GoFundMe. But yeah, you could do a Patreon or something like that. But with Patreon, there's generally something like, you know, if you support at this tier, you get access to X, as well as supporting the game, sort of thing. Gonna make a Patreon? Go for it. Go for it. But yeah, I've been thinking about what stuff I could do on Patreon as well. But I think Patreon for my stuff will come later on. So there'll be, like, once I actually have some gameplay and stuff, I can set up a Patreon for, you know, people can have $1 to fund every month, or $5 and they get added to the credits, $10 and they get access to a alpha testing or a beta testing or something like that. $50 and they get the game upon release as well, and like $100 they get the game on release as well as merch for the game and stuff like that. Like there's that sort of thing you can set up. But it's very difficult to do that sort of stuff. So you'd probably want to do that as a Kickstarter bit, if you want to go down that path. But I don't think I'm going to do Kickstarter. There's just too much work that goes into advertising and planning stuff to get Kickstarter to be effective. I gotta track down why this is not doing its thing. This inventory manager is going to do this. Going to run through here. It will emit the item changed here. I don't think item changed is what I want, actually. I think that's my problem. We don't want item changed. Let's go to play inventory. Yep. So what I need is when the item, when the stack has changed, then I need to emit that. Be like, hey, this stack has changed. But then I also need like a total count of the items. This will be interesting. This is going to be very interesting. There's going to be a lot of logic that I need to add just for this one little thing. Because I could hook it up to this. Unless I have the actual Quest UI. So if I have the watched quest, listen. Or perhaps the quest detail. Maybe I have this. So we loop through each quest detail when it's... No. Because even if it's not watched, we need the quest detail to update. So we need to loop through every quest detail on a quest. Now I just need to do detail quest type is gather. Then what I could do is have this detail hook up to the inventory changed event. And when the inventory changes, it grabs all of the items of the type it cares about, gets the total count, and emits an update with the quantity. Actually, it just emits an update. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So actually, I don't even need to do it in there. It's under the quest manager.
Everyone look, it's an anomaly. Quick resolve it. I should get the anomaly started, shouldn't I? Alright, I'm gonna close the overlay so I can start up the overlays. Or start up the anomalies. Okay. Anomalies are now active. Alright. G'day again, Bucky. How are you? Anomalies are running. What would I do without you? That is a good question. That is a very good question, Bucky. Also, Quidescent is currently in the lead to win Chatter of the Day. Sitting at 530. How much did the winner need to win yesterday? So, Curious won with 14,400 and something. 14,407 points. Anahan came second with 12,469 points. So yeah. They were foolish with it too. They were foolish with it. Because they had... There's no way you only have 160? Well, let's see. You got the free TTS, which was 100 points. Alright? 100 points. And you're currently now on like 180 because of those two messages. And if you go through the chats, how many of your chats were TTS? Yeah. Okay, so we do a quest setup.
BW ha 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 AHHA ha.
Well, that's another 500 points. Very responsible with your money. Of course you are, Pierogi. After all, you just lost everything. Alright. Detail setup. In here, we can do inventory manager. Comb the beard. I can do that. Also, g'day Hikatile. How are you doing? Welcome in. Good to see ya. See how I gain points while also being helpful? This is very true. Very, very true, Bucky. There we go. Player inventory. Inventory changed. Connect. Update gather item. Adding. When was last anomaly? Yesterday. Also bread. Bread.
I have changed the interval at which anomalies appear. And I'm not going to tell people what the interval is. So, yeah. Go for it. You know what I'll do, Bread? You know what I'll do? I'll change it every day. Now I can't have a lurk pattern. Exactly. Exactly. It makes it more fair for people. Anomalies are on. Yes. The anomalies are running. So we're adding... No. What I need to do is go... Quantity is 0. If items any... equals item ID. Return. So if there are no items in which these match, then we just return out. We don't care. Otherwise, we go for item in player inventory. If item ID is not item ID, continue. Otherwise, what do we got? That's not audio-visual, Hictile. It's Ghost Hypno. You tried? That's all you gotta do. You just gotta keep trying. That's it. Otherwise, we go item stack count. Chess? Sure thing.
I can do that. That should do everything that I need it to for the UI. Let's see. I've had a run of bad luck lately. Guess what? Guess what piece ruined me for each of them? The goddamn bishop. And then all right. Now I don't have to worry about a goddamn bishop. Bishops can piss the shit off. Most annoying goddamn piece. smarter for me to move that one, so that way if you try to do that and fork, I can get you out of the way. Move you first anyway, so I can start moving you back there. And you're going to come in there, but I don't want you to stay there. So you're not forking bread. I will fork you. I can see it. Oh, come on, man. Come on. What are you doing? Yes, yes, you could have. As Bucky said, when the confidence fools your opponent. Hmm. I'll leave you there. Hmm. You could go there and check. Hmm. Could go down there and check, but that also wouldn't be a good move. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Oh, I see why I did that. Yep, I see why I did that. Never mind. Never mind. I know why I did that. So I'm gonna attack you. If I go there. Don't think there's anything yet. Like, you could go there, but I can just take that. So that way you can't go there for checkmate. You want to go there and do a checkmate. That's what you want to do. So I can do that. And we can just exchange those. Then I can... Let's see, if I come down here, I got you under attack. You can't come down here because I'll go there. If you move either of those there, then it's just an attack there. So you could move back there. But I can easily just move you back out. Or... I go there and check. Or should we move out to one of these? I go there. I move you there. You can push that forward, but I can just take it. We could just trade. But I don't want to trade. If I go there, then you could do that. That'd be screwed. You can go there and check me. I move you up there, then you can go there and check me. If I go there, then I'm cornering you, so you have nowhere to go. I need to move. Ah, shit. Yep. 10 seconds left. Good game. Good game. Alright. Let's see what happens. Okay. It's not... I think the problem is that it's doing this. Down, it goes back down here. Anomalies do be taking a while. Yeah, there was one resolved while anomalies were going. Or while chess was going, I should say. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't take that pawn. What up, Cullen? How are you? Yeah, thinking back on it, I don't know why I didn't just take the pawn after you threatened my rook. Like, it could have been fairly straightforward. Yeah, I think it goes into here. Ah, because it hits that. Yep. It's hitting... No, it's not hitting that.
Hydrate, I can do that. So I think what I need to do is an inventory change to emit here for item is array of item resource. True. Ah, no, that's why I don't do that. Because yeah, it'll go into here, then it'll return out here. Means I probably do want an item changed. Maybe. What up, Curious? Welcome in, you VIP. So I do still need a signal for item changed. I go item resource. You don't need to know if we're doing that. And we go to here to item changed, emit item. It doesn't matter. Ads coming in. Oh, nice. I fell asleep just before stream ended. Yeah. You won by like 2,000 points. It was like 14,000 to 12,000. So. Okay. Add item to inventory. Error calling from signal item changed to callable. Cannot convert argument 1 from object to array. Yep. Yep. I didn't update you. What was the other thing? It's inventory changed. I'm going to change this
items changed. I'm gonna make this inventory changed. So we're going to search for inventory changed.
Okay, I genuinely forgot that I have this today.
Well, now you've remembered. Now that you've remembered, what are you gonna do? So we can connect all of this to items changed. G'day, Bread. How are you? Get ready for some dad jokes. I'm all for it. Started Godot, but I switched to Unity. Fair enough. I mean, my Godot looks amazing, Bread.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! You haven't updated.
So two windmills were sitting on a hill. One asks the other, "Do you have a favorite song?" The other replies, "Well, all my life I have been a heavy metal fan."
I'm calling all heavy metal fans windmills from now on. I like it. I like it. $74 at 94. Not bad, not bad. I don't think that's any different from the last time I did it. $98 at 99. tiny bit better than earlier. Tiny bit. Just a little bit. Okay. Improvement nonetheless. Exactly. Exactly. It's about tiny improvements. Okay, so what's the next thing I need to check? I think it needs to be gather items. Red Russian for it. It still says that the obtained is 0. This has to return, doesn't it? That's what I'm missing. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Now, what we need to do is get this UI displaying properly. And this needs to be West detail. Actually,
Hypno, am I an anomaly? I know you'll say no, but think about it. I'm acting a bit strange, aren't I? How long has it been since I mentioned Bananaskins? Oh wait, I can mention him now. Bananaskins, yes, I'm not an anomaly. Full salon.
you're a demon. You're a demon. You're always an anomaly. That's all. Just don't think you're not an anomaly for a second, alright? It shouldn't exist. Go back to your hole. West detail, quest type. Gather. That's what it's going to be. The timing will go back to your hole. Oh, yes, new anomaly time is 10 to 15 minutes. No. And you see, the great thing is, Bread, every time you ask me what the new anomaly time is, I'm just going to say no. That way, you're never going to get any context clues based on how I answer. No, Bucky. No. You see, I'm just going to update it today, Bread, so that at the start of every day, it randomly picks a duration to determine, like a minimum and a maximum duration. So, I'm just farming some chatter points. Smart. Very, very smart. Good work, Bucky. No, you don't have any... Watched quests will set up quest loaded, which will set up watched quests. Okay, so that doesn't get printed. Quest manager, quest loaded.
Just for fun, and since I know it's impossible to coordinate with chat, could we have a few minutes of a stream down the line where multiple anomalies are active at the same time just to see how chaotic it gets, obviously without allowing chat to resolve?
Well, the one thing I want to do is set it up so that on ad breaks, there's multiple scenes that get rotated through, and those scenes have different anomalies that trigger every like so often, like very quickly. It is time. You got to tell me to get pennied. Time to
triple pennied? Ooh. Get triple pennied. Let's see. Chatter of the day right now. Bread is currently on top. Yeah, chess gave him 1,000 points. Hey, good work, Bucky. Do bits count towards it? No. Bits do not count. It's only channel redeems and chat messages. Yeah, it's not pay to win, no. So what would have happened, Bread, is Bucky would have redeemed it just before you, and you would have been trying to redeem it before the API cleared it out. So Twitch would have been like, no, 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 this is no longer active. Transition is instantaneous. However, if your scene's more complex, they may take no amount of time to appear to handle. To learn how to handle this, go to that. Gotta buy a faster router. When auto-loading a script, I like how your plan for winning a gift card is to buy a router, which is more expensive than the gift card that you would win. What? Set node process thread. Programmatically. No, buddy. You're the challenger. I was simply the champion taking a rest, letting you get a head start. Ah, them's fighting words. A big question on multi-threading and its nuances. That's not Godot related. Actually, maybe it is Godot related. I don't know. Even if there is multi-threading, there is still the main thread, which is the same you had when executing was single-threaded, and many things are bound to the main thread. Notably, the UI is bound to the thread that created the window, and the first window is created by the main thread, and trying to access them from another thread will cause problems, from the mundane to the nasty. What is that? Why did it give me CS? Oh, the page doesn't exist for EN. What? Alright. The entire thing is in English. Why is there no English version of this page? Whatever. Okay, so... like, I need to know... Hello, Feardrop. Taking a long nap? Good to hear. Looking after yourself by the sounds of it. Like, I want to know if these load in their own threads. Language code for Czech is CS. Language code CZ. Just a bit the same. Czech Czechia. So it's CS for the language code ISO 6391, but it's CZ for the country code. So the language code country code. Similar to how it's ENGB, ENAU, ENUS. Language code country code. Auto load subthread. I'm just wondering if I want... It could cause problems if I do that. So, in this concept, you can create objects that are always loaded no matter which scene is currently running, can store global variables such as player information, can handle switching scenes and between scene transitions, act like a singleton, since GDScript does not support global variables by design. I just don't like it when code's not consistent across, because annoying for data analysis. Yeah, so if they were talking about the country it would be CZ. So URLs and such will have CZ, basically. But yeah, country, like language code will be CS. Okay, you can create an auto load to load a scene or script that inherits from a node. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... What I'll have to do is we'll need to set something up on Quest Manager. Request loaded. So if Quest Manager loaded quests, else set up watched quests.
So you know how I have a really bad sleep schedule, which can be demonstrated by the distribution of my messages in chat. Anyways, so once I stayed up all night wondering where the sun went, and then it dawned on me.
Oh, nice. Nice. That's a good one. That is a good one. Quest details. A 40 by 40. Neither of you have your data set. Okay. Sure, let's go to the quest manager. You set that up. You call setup on this, which will hit this setup. Why am I even doing that? Let me just go details quest type. Where am I loading that? What are you in here? Sets up the quest.
You ignore the mouse. As that. Still isn't displaying the text. G'day, gamer. You know what's a good joke was the amount of cringe I feel is immeasurable. Oh, God.
He'd giggle and grin, no shame in sight, spreading his joy both day and night. For Toot the Newt, his toots were art, a masterpiece made straight from his heart.
His toots are coming from his heart? What is this? What is this? I don't see how that works. What kind of toot are you talking about here, Sammy? Needs a valve replacement. Good stuff. Okay. Mouse filter stop. And then ooh, Bread got it. Hello, Prosto. How are you? What's going on? I'm just messing around with some UI bits and pieces. Alive? I think I'm alive. I'm not certain. You got lucky this time, Bread. You think, therefore you are? I mean, not necessarily. The control will not receive mouse movement input events and mouse button input events if clicked through GUI input. The control will also not receive the mouse entered or mouse exited signals. This will not block other controls from receiving these events or firing the signals. Ignored events will not be handled automatically. This competition is going to be free entertainment for everyone. I like it. Struggling to think of anything that can think without living. Well, I mean, I'll ask you this, gamer. If not AI does not think. AI does not think. But if we created an actual AGI, an artificial general intelligence, would that be considered thinking without being alive? The A in AI disproves it. Control, see mouse movement. I think I just need to do pass. But now these aren't receiving anything. Because if I have it as stop, then it's always stopping interactions. Okay, here's what I need to do. I'm going to do that. Change this from HUD to menus. Or game menus. Rename you to game menus. Create a folder for HUD. Create a scene. Will be a HUD. So they all stay there like that. Going to change your type to be a control. What does this say? It doesn't have a script. Oh, because it doesn't have a script. Never mind. Okay, cool. Yes, I should be turning it off. Need the following criteria to be considered a living organism: movement, respiration, sensitivity, growth, reproduction, excretion, and nutrition. The definition for living is alive. Even the dictionary doesn't know. Look up alive to be living. So your references aren't allowed. That's quite funny. That is quite funny. Very, very funny. Ah, of course. Yep. I wonder... Okay, there we go. I can change this to a node as well. Voila. Ooh. Ooh. You don't change. If I create a creature that cannot move, is basically just a human. The upper torso with no movement muscles and no limbs, but can have complex thoughts, it's not alive. Exactly. 100%. 100%. There is no difference between being alive and being a living organism. Oh, no, there's a difference between... Sorry, my bad. You can lose some of your ability to comply with the criteria of living organisms, but be alive. But the point is that normally as a species, you qualify based on those criteria. Yeah. Very true. Very, very true. I don't see why the NPC... like, why it wouldn't be changing. Because you emit... This, I don't understand. Oh, wait, hang on. Maybe I do. Why are you still there? I set your visibility to that. Good night, Bread. Have a good one. I mean, you may as well. You're a few points up. I was also too busy staring into space. Score of 20 is an admirable score. It is. It is. That'll be beaten when I wake up. I mean, very possible. Very, very possible. So why is this not being set to visible? No, not sneezing. Not sneezing today. God damn. This is confusing me. It didn't even print anything. Of course, because I'm not setting UI visible anymore. Like, I'm not changing that anymore. Is action. Alright, I guess I'll go. Like, I basically just need to check movement at this point. It's going to do reset game menus. And what it's going to do is NPC inventory visible. Player inventory visible. No, can stop doing that. Like, let's just set everything off. Down here. Display inventory is visible. Reset game members. Game menus. Return. G'day, Goose. How are you? I'm trying to figure out currently how I want the interaction to work. Like, do I want them to press I and it opens the UI if it's closed? Obviously, yes. If the UI is open and you're interacting with a container and you press I, do you want that to close the UI? Or should it close the NPC UI and bring up the equipment UI? I think I want it to close the UIs out. NPC. Also, I'm doing good, Goose. I'm doing good. Aussie mode. There we go. Oh, Bucky got it. Just in time. Just in time. Currently, our chatter of the day is bread. Resolving anomalies certainly adds to chatter of the day. That's because of the Aussie mode, Goose. Nope, now Sammy. Sammy is instantly in the lead for chatter of the day. Oh, I think Sammy's just gonna win today. Why do you keep going for black hole? Why not do a medium source redeem or something? There's other stuff you could have redeemed instead. Don't want to torment you? Go for it. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for you to torment. A medium source. Alright. $48,000. Ignoring that, I wasted 5k yesterday. Yeah,
See, Sammy, what you've done, if you've come in hard early. Alright? So the problem is, Sammy, that people are going to be here at the end of the stream that will push to beat you. Maybe they'll do a hot sauce redeem. Alright, here we go. Ooh. Ooh, that's warm. It's fine. I'm the one that told you. Ow. We have ads coming up. I'm probably going to get myself a cup of tea. Ooh. Oh. That's really going for it. My tongue does not like that at all. Oh. Oh. Now we need to figure out what's going on with this. Oh, you, Sammy. Oh, make me eat something spicy and then get me to have water. Oh, that's mean. Ooh, that's... Yep, that's there. You know what? I don't need chatter in the day anyways. I'm sure I'll get VIP some days because of all the funny jokes I make. Bucky, think of it this way. You'll get chatter of the day someday because all of these people would have spent all of their points. Alright, I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna get myself a... Might get myself a drink. Might. I'll see how I feel. But I'll be back before the ads are over. Alright? That's just a pity win. Alright. Enjoy your ads. BRB.
I'll be back. Instead of getting a cup of tea, I instead opted for a piece of bread with orange and lemon spread. Homemade orange and lemon spread.
And there was much rejoicing.
So I got given by my grandmother some homemade jams and sauces and stuff like that. And they are excellent. G'day, Cavino. Oh, it does wonders for the hot sauce too. Ah, my tongue's no longer burning. Okay. So what we need to do, we have this set up watched quests. We have watch instance. Stop myself from being strangled a little bit. In here, we do this setup on watched quests. Because we do a watch instance. Ah, yep. See what I'm doing. I'm not getting this detail scene set up. So, set up watched quests. I need to... Because you'll set that up. So the problem is... nothing's being added. It has that quest detail, but I can get rid of that. I'm also going to change this type. It's going to be a VBox. Everything gets aligned to the end, and the quests come up. I can put all my cheese away. I gambled all my cheese away. Speech to text, no like me. I'm not sure. If I go for detail in quest details, and I go a watch detail is the control. We have the quest detail scene. Instantiate. You will actually be a H box. Well, actually, quest detail UI. We go watch detail setup detail. Watch instance. Add child. Watch detail. That's what I thought would happen. Would be text with value of type string. Completion detail. Okay, there we go. So we do have it displaying things. So we can do that. We learned something new today. Excellent. I like it. Dynamically updating height. This is where it's going to get interesting. Because the quest watched has a size of 0. Maybe I need to change this type to be a V-box. I could put a separation of like... Put a separation of 4 between them or something. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. If I open this, you can see how it updates. Hell yes! Ah, this quest system is almost done for our initial parts. So good. I love it. We need to hook up the remove side of things now. Close you, gather details. The detail updates. needs to emit items. I think that... Huh. Printed 3. And only printed 3. Okay, so something in here. That's erasing the item. Ah, that's what I need. I need the inventory manager. Not items, inventory. No, globals. Inventory manager is here. We can go inventory changed, emit, player inventory item. Okay, so when it gets down to the last one, it doesn't change. That'll be why. Yep. Yeah. It needs to be called. So I think what it needs to do, it needs to do an add. Well, it needs not it needs to do an add. It needs to include the quantity. You know what? if amount obtained. Actually, no, in here, I can just do amount obtained is 0. No. So no, that should work. That should work. Yeah, perfect. Sweet. That's what I needed to do. But let's do a test and make sure. Yeah, perfect. Love it. Like it. It's working. It's doing exactly what we want to do. Okay, so the UI is updating. I'm gonna change that to be begin. But I think it's beginning too high up. So I think we need this size to drop down to 500. We need to add 150 to you. Perfect. Now let's also add a second. Quest test 2. You are going to be bat. You're going to be 1. Beautiful. Beautiful. My dyslexia will help me with chatter of the day because I have to keep retyping it. That's good. That's funny. Oh, but the one thing, Goose, commands do not count towards chatter of the day. So gold, bet, slots, all that kind of stuff, they don't count towards chatter of the day. So now that we've got that done, chatter of the day is the new thing we're doing, Camino. The person with the most points at the end of the day wins VIP. So if you redeem a channel redeem, that number of points gets added to your chatter of the day score. Every message you send is 10 points. So just by chatting, you get points. And then by doing channel redeems, so resolving anomalies or telling me to focus on chats or highlighting your message or doing a TTS through channel redeem, all of that stuff. Yeah, get your points. G'day, Van.
but people that are currently VIPs are not included. Which reminds me, they spell curious, isn't it? There we have chatter of the day, and we have stream anomalies leaderboard. So that stream anomalies, you win stuff, and chatter of the day, you get VIP.
And we have free TTS, which I keep forgetting I have.
Do I get extra points for saying G day and stuff? So if you do a if you do a channel redeem, like any of the rewards, however many Godokans that reward cost is how many points you get. So if you do a G'day, you get 1 point. If you do a weak sauce, you get 2,000 points. If you do a hot sauce, you get 25,000 points. G'day, Cavino. How are you? If you redeem play games all day, then you instantly win. Because no one's getting 500,000 points outside of that redeem. Correct. Correct. But if you say g'day, then I don't say g'day to you. So, you know, I just say hi, or hello, or how are you, or what are you up to? Still can't believe you made it, so I can't gamble at the top. Can't gamble to the top. I mean, that is exactly why I did it. So that people can't gamble to the top. Alright, well we have the quest stuff working. We have quest stuff working. So, wait, we can't... No, you can gamble, Van. You can gamble. It's just... commands do not count towards chatter of the day. That's all. That's all it is. Well, that's the one thing I'm going to adjust, Goose. So I'm going to change it so that if someone has free TTS, their TTS commands still register as chat commands. So they get 10 points for each one. Dang, now we've got to be a real life degenerate. I'm not sure what else I can do with quest stuff for the time being. Let's have a look. It's the game design document. This is the mechanics.
Go to the quest system. Let's go to the quest types. I can't worry about that until we have enemies and combat and kill cycles and whatnot. Can't worry about that until we have NPCs that are following the player. We've got that done. Recovery quest. Yep, I know that is. Yep. And we've got hybrid quest by default. That's fine. So the next big thing, what project are we working on? Same one as yesterday. Just building out the quest system. Building out the quest system. So what we need is, I need to figure out how I'm going to have these link to an NPC. So we would have an NPC which would... Very good basic template for a GDD. Let's see. Righty. You can use that one. And has everything sort of listed out. Yes. What you want through it. Just Milanote. I mean, Milanote's good as well. Yeah, PTSD looking at that thing. So, yeah, that's just basically what I've done with that document is that's the one that Pirate Software says that people should use if they haven't done one before. And I've just essentially stripped it of all of the project information and just peeled it back to a literal template. My entire GDD is done in Milanote. I actually filed up an entire free account with it. Build up an entire free account with it. Oh, you know what I haven't re-enabled today? You know what I did not re-enable today? Something that I should have re-enabled last night. There we go. There you go. There is now a redeem. G'day, gamer. How are you? Hey, Bucky's first. Goose is second, apparently. Gamer's third. The Decimator is late. Yep. I'm paying, I think, $10 for infinite amounts of cards, notes. So completely worth it with how good it's been for me. Nice. Funny, because I actually was first today. You were, Bucky. 100% true. Cannot get any more truthful than Bucky. Cavino's allowed to be late because, you know, he's streaming when I start, so.
Although that's no reason. He should still be here even when he's streaming. Nah, not at all. So I think what I'll need to do before I can do any more on the quest system, I will need to set up a dialogue system. Someone tried to give me advice on my code earlier because they didn't know I was intentionally making it shit. I love it. I love it. I mean, they're just trying to help, right? That's all. So I may have to start working on the dialogue system earlier than anticipated. Because the dialogue system and stuff like that is going to be what kicks off stuff, what kicks off quests, and what ends quests, and so forth. Oh, also, that's something I can do right now without worrying about all of this. Like, you should make it a dictionary, then just randomize the variables and set whatever it is to true. And I was like, you understand it's intentionally this way, right? And they sent a crying gif. I fully understand my workout code can be done in under 40 lines. I just choose not to. Exactly. You know what that is, Lilith? That is exactly how you delay having to exercise. Because if you're still writing the software, you can't use the software to determine what exercise to do, right? It's a win-win. Still optimizing it technically? Nice. Very nice. So I'm going to set up the player movement as well. So in the player, the way we need to set this up is have a nav agent 3D. We need a nav region.
Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I completely forget. How does this actually get... Jesus Christ. That airplane's getting low. Might I borrow some gold and immediately gamble it away and owe money to the mafia? No. No, you may not. No, you may not. Mesh instances. Static colliders. Ah, there we go. Static colliders. That's what it is. Movement. Yep. There's another anomaly if someone wants to grab it. Lame. Goose fat's too quick. Too quick. Damageable enemy. Let's set up game world. May as well just drop all of you in there. New scene. 3D. Actually, let's go node. Let's go world. Testing grounds. I'm going to cut the world environment and paste you in there. Cut you. Oh, actually, no. Not off you. Leave you there. Cut you. Paste you there. Cut those. Paste them in here. And then I can drop the testing grounds right in there. Why is this not generating anything? Huh. I don't know. No worries, Van. I hope the GDD does you well. I'm so confused. I redeemed the background one spinning, and they just disappeared. So what would have happened there, Goose, is you would have resolved one anomaly, and immediately after, it's determined to give that a new anomaly. I can't figure out why this isn't giving collision or nav region data. How is this? Ah, yes. That's why. There we go. NPC trader, your collision layers are that. Oh, snap. Ah, yep. Because I've completely changed everything around.
General. Default scene. Okay, there we go. Cool, so all of that's still doing it. What do we have here now? Item inventory. Where does item inventory icon get instantiated underneath one of the UIs? So I'd have to. I don't want it to do that. I want it to do a get node. Needs to have game menus. And then we're also going to need a constant HUD path. That one. Cool. Now the reason we need this nav region is for the purposes of clicking. Can there be multiple anomalies on the same object? No. No, there cannot. There cannot be multiple anomalies on the same object. As soon as an object has an anomaly, it does not. It is flagged as having an anomaly and is excluded from the next round of selection until it's resolved. I think there's a maximum of 5 anomalies at once. Project settings, navigation. Cell height. I'll put them both as that. There we go. Just want it to be a bit closer to the ground. Maybe I make it a bit less. 0.02. Actually, 0.1 would be good. Anything under that?
So if I had... If I have that bat there... Yeah, sweet. Hello, AB Runner. Is this still the inventory management system? Or no, so we've got the base of that done. So the inventory management system's kind of knocked out for the time being. What we've done over the last couple of days is this quest side of things. So it links into your inventory and kind of tracks how many of an object you've got and all that kind of stuff. So that, yeah, it's updates the UI, updates the quest manager to say, hey, this stuff's done, sort of thing. But we can't really do any more on the quest system yet. We've got to kind of get a dialogue system implemented so that we can interact with an NPC, have a dialogue option, kick off a quest, and then have a dialogue option that resolves the quest, things like that. What I'm doing at the moment... very nice. Got your tiles placing dynamically now. Lovely. Good to hear. Do you have any screenshots or whatnot that we can see? Anything that you want to paste in the Discord to show off? Bucky got it. Bucky was there first. Too quick for you. Too quick for you, man. Smashing you. But yeah, I'm just working on some navigation stuff at the moment. So the way I want it to work is I want the player to be able to click here, click and hold, and the player moves towards wherever the mouse is, or moves towards wherever they clicked. I'm just grabbing one tile out of the set. Nice. You hit the wrong one. That you did, man. That you did. Because yeah, at the moment we can move around like this. But yeah, there's no turning or anything at the moment. So I'm going to set up the click to move. And then once we have the click to move set up, we can start working on having the player move towards where they clicked. Toodles, Goose. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Let me have a look here. Godot 4. Click to nav region 3D. Why is this document giving me all this stuff? Like, I want the nav 3D server. Well, the nav region 3D. I guess I could click and... maybe. I'm going to grab myself a little bit of food during this ad break. Nothing too big, but would that go in show off or in Godot? Your call. Your call. Either or. Yeah, like show off is anything you want to show off. It doesn't have to be game related or anything in show off. And Godot is anything Godot related. Ah, nice. So it's populating each of those tiles randomly. Like based on the tile generator thing. That'll definitely help with creating a procedural world for you. Like being able to do that to get a procedural world going, lovely. Alright. I'm gonna BRB for a couple minutes. I will be back soon. I am back. Alright. I'm gonna do some lunchtime chess while I eat.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Hmm. Do you accept backseat gaming or no? During chess, not really. Like, feel free to throw things out during chess, but... Hmm. I wonder if I can go that way. I don't know if that's going to count. Hmm. And I could start to be real annoying if I did that. Okay, I'll move that forward. Yeah. I knew that was there. Start to move you back this way, sort of thing. Get you somewhere a bit safer. I wonder how much do you reckon this person is focused on their own attack? Do you reckon if I take there, they're going to realize that I can do that? Let's just see. Let's just see if they're focused on their own attack. G'day, Wolf. How are you? Welcome in. I'm just losing at chess right now. How's things? Thank you for the raid. Share your details. Share your links and all of that. Give us all of your information. Damn it. I was paying attention. Yes, welcome everyone. I've just had lunch and I'm just finishing off a game of chess that I'm currently losing. Oh no, you didn't distract me. I was doing a fool's gambit type of thing, where I move my rook up there, hoping that they don't see it, and they continue like their attack down here or something, and then just like move here and checkmate them. But yeah, they didn't fall for it. G'day. I'm gonna call you X. Bucky with another anomaly resolved. Nice, nice. Yeah, well, that's pretty much it now. Yeah. that's game. No, I don't pay for it anyway. You have to head out. Fair enough, Luke. Have a good one. It's pronounced Zix. Ah, Zix. Nothing you wanna post or anything before you go, Luke? Nothing you wanna update us on? Nothing you're working on? You get one review, but I mean, I don't really care. I don't take chess very seriously. I'm not aiming to be better. But welcome everyone. The full version of demo. Let's have a look. Chomp and Cheeky. Ah, yep. Chess name is the exact same as the stream name, just hypnotic_games. Recommend full screen to prevent functionality problems. This game is a shareware alpha version. It's not finished and is not the full version of the game. Most gameplay features are graphics complete. You may see updates to these a little bit. Not have any audio complete for it. Smoothed out the bugs. Nice, nice. Alright. Let's see what we've got. Oh, Construct 3. Very nice. I like that. I like that. That's nice. Chomp and Cheeky. Yo, all the socials down the bottom there. Okay, so. Smells like a smiley face. So is this just the different emotes coming after the smiley face? Because that'd be hilarious. Chomp the Chaser. Cheeky can now drop lollies to influence the direction of most clams. Pressing spacebar will make Cheeky drop a lolly on the tile he's on. Clams will immediately smell out the sweetness of the lolly and come after it, eating all of the bread along the way. Only one lolly can be dropped per tile. Obtained skills are action triggered and can be used repeatedly once acquired. Skills will only work for the level they are collected. So if I do... Oh. There, I can go around this way. Every 10,000 points you earn is a new life. Excellent. They've chomped around that way. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. That's what I gotta do. Oh, hello. How do I use the key?
I looked away. My bad. Yeah, collect golden key to unlock and go through the door to the next level. Once you collect the golden key, the lock in your use display will reveal the key, so you have the key to go through the door. Ah, press enter. Right. Okay. I pressed space. That makes sense. All right. And I assumed that it was going to be space. So like how I pick up the, or drop the other stuff with space. I just assumed it'd be the same as that. Hey, you're supposed to sniff out the candy straight away. You like seeing me more? Can't see me. Okay, there we go. Now you're going straight over there. Excellent. All right. Left and right are definitely... There we go. Easy done. Easy done. Let's see what's next. Key there. Excellent, I've already got a path to the key. Lovely. Almost. Hey, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Let's do this. Comb the beard. All right. Oops. See if I can find any more treasure. Doesn't look like it. I should probably, oh my god, I have hands. I do have hands. I do. That's how I use the keyboard and mouse still. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. It came straight for me, didn't you? That's alright. I'll lose you through this maze you created for yourself. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Get the candy. Ooh, a piece of 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 candy. That's all. That's what this reminds me of. All right, there we go. Very nice. Very nice. I like it. I'm assuming as you get to later levels, there's more, like it'll have 2 of them appear and stuff like that. It gets more and more difficult. I like it. Not F12. Very nice. Well done. I like it. But yeah, the tutorial side of things, that's... Yeah. Even just like a control list. Something like a settings. Demo is 10 levels with just Chomp, but the full version will let you explore what his friends are like. And then eventually you'll have 4 of them. Oof. Oof. 4 might be a bit much. I reckon 2's probably as many as I can deal with. Throw a 3rd one in there, I'm going to be in trouble. What was I doing? Right, I need to update this undertext here, because we're not doing a quest system anymore. We're doing... click to move. That's what I'm looking to set up. Got my script, inspector, tree, and tile displayed in the Godot channel. Hey, no worries, Luke. No worries. Whoa. Time app layer script. Load tiles goes through and loads them all. Nice. You got the node 2D, the camera 2D, and the tile map layer. Very nice. Hey, yeah, it works, so it's good. That's my opinion. If it works, it's good. That's all you need. It's relatively simple now that I understand it better. Exactly, like, when something is made to be complicated, it's generally because there's some aspect of it that's not quite understood, or there's a tool that, or there's something else that can be used, which you don't know about or something. And then, yeah, you all of a sudden find out about this other stuff. and it just makes everything so much easier. I think the issue before was I wasn't setting the Atlas texture region. Yeah, probably. Yes, people that came in with the raid, now that we've gone through that stuff, or people that have just shown up and are like chilling out. Just working on some point and click functionality. So I want it so that you click, and if you're not clicking on an interaction, there you go, Jedum. Look at that black hole. It's amazing. And then it disappears, and it's gone. So. Yeah. Basically have it so that I click over here, and it kind of gets the coordinates of where it's like where the player clicked, and the character starts, like the player starts moving towards that sort of thing. Which should be fairly simple because we already have this setup. We already have this. Nice catch, Sammy. Good catch. Yeah. What are you up to today, Jedum? Are you going to be streaming today, Jedum? I always forget if you stream on Fridays or not. I think you do. In like half an hour or something. You keep weird hours. Because you're 2 hours in front of me. And you're still streaming at like 10 PM for me. And you go for like 3 more hours after that. It's like, what the hell? You can have functions in resources, correct? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. That is exactly what I have set up for my items. So, you've got like a generate function and an item stack count stuff. And then there's also the quest resources. So we have a quest resource, which has, if it's completed, it's watching, it's set up information. Then you got the quest detail, which is a resource that also sets up. Gather details inherits from quest detail and does this update gather item stuff. You can emit signals from resources as well. What I'm going to do, I go detect interactable. Results. Raycast mouse position. So we can do that. And then I can reuse this logic. And have this be query layer. What are you? How do you create a new resource? So there's a couple ways you can do it. If you want to create a whole new class, like a whole new resource type, like I've done here with Quest, then you create a new script and you have it extend resource. And then you can give it a class name. You can put all the stuff you need in there. And then when you want to create a new instance of that resource, you can go new resource. And if I search quest, I've got quest here and I have quest detail here. So I can create a new quest resource, which I can then set up the details of that quest inside that resource. And then when the player interacts with the dialogue or whatnot that triggers it, I just grab that resource and go, here's the details. And yeah. It's very nice. It is. Resources are extremely powerful. Now that I know about them, and I know the 55 different ways to use them, very powerful. There we go. That's better. You want to know chatter of the day? You are well in front, Sammy. Use them a lot in most of my games? Yes. Yes, I'm going to start using resources a lot more. Like, looking at resources and how I'm using them here, I'm just thinking to myself, this would have made Corrupted Goblins and the Traffic Jam game infinitely better. I could have done so much more with those two games. If I go back to them, I'm going to have to rebuild the entire thing. At one point, should I move away from a resource and into a proper database, or even a SQLite DB? At what point? So, I've had the same thought. Like, how am I going to remember save information, for example? I would say it's a tricky one. Because the resources, it depends on how you need to access them. Because if you don't need to access them extremely quickly, you can just load a resource while the game's running. But if you need it a bit snappy, then you'd need it in memory. If I was doing something multiplayer, I would definitely use a database. But the database would be on my side of things. Yes, accessing a file or database takes time, yes. Move data access outside a game thread, yeah. So, what was I doing here? A lot of systems will use database in the back end, but only for storage, not for access. Yeah. Yeah, like I was thinking about using a database to store save data.
But yeah, I decided I'm just going to use serialized files, like serialized data stored in a binary file or something. Okay, so what we need now I need player, raycasting. That's what I was doing. You're just an int, aren't you? Yes, you are. So do a detect interactable. No, detect interactable. The thing that's a method. If input is action pressed, not action pressed, just... I suppose I could do like base skill. So if I do that, as I'm clicking, it's not going to show anything. The second I let go, it comes up and I can interact with it. That's exactly what I want. That's the other thing I need to do. Ooh, that's what I can do for the UI stuff. I did things silly before. You go into here. And instead of that... This is a node. It doesn't have a... It does have a process. Is not a vector 3, 0. Do that. So now, hell yes. There we go. That works. I think this changes. I don't think there's a get process. Is processing. That's it.
So now it's only checking for this when the UI is up. And I don't have to worry about it checking for it when the UI is not displayed. It's the little things that make life worth living. Just gonna start getting rid of all these fucking warnings. Except for these, because I need those there so that I can correct them. Quest watched. Why do I have that there? As I could set up that side of things for the UI, but I'm getting distracted now. I'm getting distracted. I need to set up on unhandled inputs. If it is left mouse button, and detected interactable is not null, we can do that. Rest. If false map button state is released. What if we do, if directed interactable is not null, do that. Else. Function get click move target. Click on somewhere they can't move to, then they just don't move. That's simple. I can put in logic for handling if they're... Yeah, I can put in logic to handle that different stuff. That's fine. Let's see.
So we need results to be raycast mouse position. And we just want to interact with the world. So grab that. Ooh, actually. Not gonna do that. So what I need maybe if I do that. Yeah, that'll work. No, because if they're moving around, then as soon as they mouse over an interactable. No. I'm gonna put it back to what it was. True, false, true, false. So it's not echoing that. Okay, so the input doesn't echo. I think I can actually change this. I'm going to change this to an input. Yeah, so there's only 21 there. Okay. What I need it to do is to continuously check it. No. Forget that. Forget that. I can get rid of that. We can go if event is action pressed, base skill. If it's not null, we interact. Else, we go get quick move target. There we go. Gives the position. What I do is I go nav target, which is going to be a vector 3. Set it to vector 3 infinite. The reason why I do that is because vector 3 0 is a legitimate coordinate that it could move to. So if result as position. If it doesn't have position, return. Otherwise, we say nav target is result position go if input direction is not vector 2 0 and nav target is not vector 3 inf, then nav target equals vector 3 inf. And I'm going to set up a export for nav agent, navigation agent 3D. Jesus Christ, got ads coming in again. Where does the time go? Nowhere. That's where. Time goes nowhere. Nav agent. How did I do it in the other ones? How many chats do I have to send to compete for first place? Well, you're not in the top there, so let's say you have 1,000 points right now. 10 points per chat. So 10 chats is 100, 100 chats is 1,000, 1,000 chats is 10,000, 2,000, 2,115, 2,115 chats. Hold on to that thought, AB. I will be back. No one word at a time, BS. I'm going to grab myself a drink. I'll be back in a second.
Welcome to the club. Try the punch, it's tropical.
Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Massively appreciated, AB. So, your question, AB, about the points. Told you I would after the new year? Thank you. Thank you for keeping your promise. You came back, I should have done the dunk, you should have.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's a rover! So, the point system, the way it works, is every chat message you send is 10 points. And every channel redeem you do, every reward you redeem, however many points that is, gets added to your total list of points, basically. So if you redeem a 500 TTS redeem, you get 500 points. That sort of thing. If someone redeems the game all day, then they just instantly win Chatter of the Day. That's just what they get. And the redeems are through the bottom. So in your Twitch chat, you'll have this little thing here. So if you open that up, you got all the channel redeems here. And they go up in point cost. So yeah, and then you just select one, redeem it, then you're good.
Also, this is getting old, but genuinely I came back and forgot that I had this until you said redeems.
You gotta stop forgetting that you have it, Bucky.
Gotta stop. You gotta remember that you have it. Actually, that's something I can do right now. Good overlay. That's the chat message received. TTS command. Do that. Or you have to claim it and pay for every TTS anyway. Yes, one of the two.
Like this?
Yes, exactly like that, Colty. Thank you for demonstrating. It's much appreciated. That's the first time you've been useful. Thank you. Jeez, you get more and more useful. I love it. Oh, it's excellent. Yay! Good stuff. Good stuff. I feel I should turn all that stuff up. I'm gonna turn the desktop way up now, actually. Let me bring up. Listen to that background music. There we go. How's that background music? So I need to save up. I only have 1.4k. Yes. Yes. Some people have a lot of channel points at the moment. I am thinking about having it that the channel points are divided by 10 and added to the total score. So that way, instead of a 2,000 redeem adding 2,000 points and needing 200 chats to catch up, it adds 200 points and is only 20 chat messages to catch up. That sort of thing. Much more manageable, much more obtainable. You love the soundtrack to this stream, do you? It's actually really interesting because what I was doing, so you can see here, I have this gain that drops it by 2 decibels. If I turn that off, then I go up a little bit louder. The reason I was so quiet earlier on is the compressor. If I turn the compressor on, this is how much it lowers me all the way down. Especially if I set this to just 0 decibel. So it's like just, this is what it does. And then I turn it off and I'm back at this. So yeah, it's very helpful to not have the compressor. Me, I'm some people. Would you store constants in a resource? The way I do constants is through a global node. Compressors can be tricky to configure. This is true. It's very, very true. So I'm actually going to do that now. Here it is. Reward cost divided by 10. Yeah, cool. There you go. And that'll be the setup for tomorrow. And just attach a script. No, so what you do for the globals, you just create the script. So I've got an inventory manager script here, which extends node. And then you go into project settings, and you go to globals. And then you find the script. You can open it up and find your script. And then you add it. You give it whatever name you want it to have, and you add it. And then it goes into your list of globals. And then you can enable them and disable them through here. And that way, whenever your game starts up, the global's there, ready to be used, ready to go. I'm probably going to adjust... I'm going to adjust my inventory manager, spawn manager, quest manager. Those three I don't think need to be globals. Right now it's okay. But once I set up a main menu and a splash screen and stuff like that, I don't want those to exist until the game is actually started. Like you load a game or you start a new game. And then I'll have the game world create an inventory manager node that sits in the game world sort of thing. But yeah. Yeah, a node can be added to scene tree. You could have a resource which you give a class name, you just have all your constants stored in that. But I think there's issues around having that loaded. Like when you do an export of your game, nothing's referencing, like nothing is telling that resource needs to be part of it or anything like that. I think, I don't know. I need to investigate that stuff a bit more, but I'm just going to define the layout for my sprite sheets. Top left, top, bottom right, etc. Yeah. Yeah, add it to a singleton auto load if it needs to be. Yeah, think of globals as singletons, essentially. UI visibility changed I can get rid of. Don't need to worry about those right now. So I can call top left and, ooh, I saw that peak a little bit. So I can call top left and set cell equals top left. You have a resource that needs a constant for that resource type only, add it to the resource script. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. So like I've got a constant here for speed and a constant here for jump velocity. Now, with those, the stuff I have inside my global constants is paths to kind of like important scenes that need to be loaded. I've got paths to resource folders that I'm going to be accessing. I've got item, a dictionary here of item resources and tiers, because that's going to be accessed by the item spawner and container inventories to generate the items that are going to be stored in them. I've got my collision layers here, so I can make sure that when my player starts up, inside the ready, I force it to have the collision layer and collision mask. This way, if I accidentally change something in my UI, or if I forget to update something in my UI, it doesn't matter. It's already got the, it gets told what its layer and mask is. Because I'm forgetful, and I'm silly. But yeah. All caps is pretty common for most languages, yeah. I mean, I could change this. To be fair, I could change this to do an assert instead of forcing it to be set. And go collision layer equals constants player layer. Then go player collision layer does not match constant. So I could do that. That way I'm telling myself, hey, you've got a problem. And then I actually have to go fix it and determine if it's my problem or if it's a problem with the constant. So like maybe I didn't update this to be the correct value. Or maybe I updated this, but I didn't update this sort of thing. Now I get this. Now it goes, player collision layer does not match constant. Now I go, oh, it's actually the mask that doesn't match. So I can go here. I can say, okay, what's my player mask? The player mask is the world map, interactables, enemies, and damageable. It's those. Now if I run it, it's all correct. I much prefer that process. That is such a better process. All caps is pretty common for most languages. I have 96 constants for the tile names. So I don't have to keep referencing my sheet every time. Is it just the one script that's going to be referencing those? Or do you need to be able to reference that from multiple areas? Because if you're referencing them from at least two, yeah, fair enough. Well, if you've got two right now, and there's probably going to be more, create a global autoload and have have those 96 constants under there. This confuses me. Why is this? Why is this background now a different color to that? It was the same color not long ago, and it's the same damn image. I am highly confused. Anyway, let's close that out. Let's get back to this. Alright, so for our movement, if our input direction is not 0, and our vector target is not infinite, or our nav target is not infinite, then we can do target position
equals the current coil position. Surely, no. How can I tell it to stop? Godot for nav agent stop. I know that, like, I don't want to just set it to that. Maybe I do that. Maybe I don't worry about having that value, but instead... I do that. And we can figure out the direction. Direction will be a vector 3. Go if input direction. Actually, if nav agent target position. G'day, Mars. How are you? Is not a vector 3. Infinite. You go direction equals that. Now what I need to do and nav agent is not finished. In here, I need to process the navigation. Time off is over, so back to the grind, which means back to coding as well. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. That's right, because they got you to come back on a Friday, didn't they? They're like, no, people can come back to work on a Friday. Go away, just give us the week. You came back yesterday. That's even worse. Just give people the Thursday and Friday off. God damn it. I know that's how it works here, is like a lot of companies will be like, everyone, we're going to be shutting down the head office over this time frame. So everyone can take this, like everyone will be taking this time off unless you get permission to work over this time period. And it's like, all right, cool. So we're using our annual leave over this time period. And it's a way for companies to keep your annual leave to a manageable level. I had school just today. I'm still 400 miles away. I'll go back on Monday. Exactly.
Exactly. Exactly. Return God of Thunder. Oh, that's funny. Okay, someone put a comment on one of the YouTube shorts. I'm like, wait a second. I recognize that background music. Where do I know it from? It's actually, I think... So... I have a feeling that this was misunderstood when I asked it. So I asked this in the Pirate Software Game Jam thingamajig. Have you used MariaDB? I need a GUI for Linux for it. I have not. I've not used MariaDB. Well, actually, have I? I may have briefly, like 5 or 6 years ago, on Linux. There we go. Mike to save the day. Tell us, what's a GUI for MariaDB or any DB that you would recommend on Linux? Used to be MySQL before Oracle bought it. Ah, yep, that one. Yep. So I asked this. There is another game jam starting and finishing a few hours earlier to Pirate Jam. Can we use a submission from another jam for Pirate Jam as long as we don't start the submission before the Pirate Jam start time? Alright? Alright? Their response was... As far as I know, the idea of a game jam is to make the game in jam time, so it's usually frowned upon to do this. If still unsure, there's more support on Jam General. It's like, but I said, like, can I use this submission that I'm going to make for another jam as long as I don't start working on it until Pirate Jam starts? Like... So I clarified it. And I'm waiting on a response now. So this is where I'm at with it. So one submission for 2 jams that are happening at the same time. Exactly. So I said the game would still be made within the time frame of the game jam because the jams run for the same amount of time with a few hours difference. So starting the game after both have started and stopping when one ends would not break any time rules. Now, when I say starting and finishing a few hours earlier, I mean it starts 6 hours before Pirate Jam starts and ends 6 hours before Pirate Jam ends. Not that the entire jam is over before Pirate Jam starts. That might have been confusingly worded on my end. So yeah, like one of them starts at 1 a.m. my time. The other starts at 7 a.m. my time. So it's a matter of... all right, I will start working on this submission at 7 a.m. once after both jams have started. And I will finish when the first jam ends. That will be my time frame. There'll be 12 hours, 6 hours at the start and 6 hours at the end that I don't do, basically. Then the owner renamed the fork Maria, which is his first granddaughter's name. Ah, interesting. That just sounds efficient. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to be efficient. Data grip. Okay, so data grip interacts with all of these databases. That's interesting. I don't get this. I don't get this. I went to features. Like, what is this? What is this layout for menus or links? Like, what is this? And then I scroll down. There's like no name for them. Like, is it because I've got... Is it because of Dark Reader? Ugh. Yuck. That's why. It's because all the text is hidden because of Dark Reader. And then I go to learn more, and it's like, there's no text. There's no text. It's just images. It's like, oh, there is text. I just... Give me a dark mode. Funny stuff. Funny stuff. Well done, Sammy. Quidescent and McCory are both going to get gifted subs. Like, no one else is going to get a gifted sub. I refuse to remove googly eyes. Who are you, goose? Movement delta is the movement speed multiplied by delta. Go next path. This is what we need. We're evolving. I'm the 42 goose. The 42nd. Oh, great. There's 42 of you. Ugh. Oh, that's currently running. Whoops. Nav agent. Going to the beard? I can do that for you, Tricky. Gonna dip for a bit and play LOL? Fair enough. Thank you for the luck. At any time, AB, I learned some things as well from your conversation with Mike, so... Sammy, you're late. How many raccoon pets would fit in your house? What are we talking? Are we talking about squeezing them in from floor to ceiling? Or are we talking about, like, how many could comfortably fit in here before it's annoying? Fair question. I'm a programmer. This is the kind of stuff I need to clarify. If someone came up to me and gave me ambiguous requirements like that for a project, they would not get the project they want. I'm still waiting on an answer, Tricky. I need to know. Is there like a too much on raccoons in your house? What? Is there like a too much on raccoons in your house? I would say a comfortable number of raccoons to have in my place, pets or not, is 0. They would go plan some more from me. No, see, gamer, you're not thinking it from a contractor perspective. Alright? From a contractor perspective, you go, sure, we can make that. And then you make it in the way you know they don't want, but can still fall under the interpretation that they gave you. And then when they come back, then when you give it to them and they come back, they're like, this isn't what we asked for. You go, yeah, it is. It marks all these requirements. It does what you need, what you want it to do. And then they're like, no, need you to change this and this and this. And then you get more money. We don't have raccoons. We have drop bears. This is 100% true. We have drop bears. This is exactly what we have. Ah, that's right. I didn't add the -2 decibels back in, which is why it's been peaking. God damn. Forgot to do that. This is why you don't mess with stuff on stream. My wife would try to bring a raccoon home. I would have a ton of raccoons, totally illegal in Belgium. I have a salary, I get paid whether I work or not. This is fair. This is fair. And honestly, if you do what I suggested as a contractor, you're probably not going to get another client. So for shits and giggles, I'm building my game with a server backend on Ubuntu, and the database will be on Debian. So you're building the entire thing on Debian. That's all I heard. I think that's all I need to do. Let's test this out. Beautiful. That perfect. Perfect. Now, the problem that we have here need to add the lookout side of things. But the problem we have here is that because the nav region is this high up, when the character moves towards, it goes up a bit and then drops down when it gets to the end. It shouldn't. Well, so what it's doing is it's getting the next path in position, and that nav region area is above. So if I print out the next path position, the Y, you can see how the Y is 0.2. The Y is 0.2 because we have a look under here. We go cells. No. Where is it? Like there's something under here that causes it to be like that high up. It's like the transforms at 0, 0. Testing ground is at 0, 0. Collision shape. That's half down, but it's a meter tall, so the 1 meter is at the bottom. That's... So I think, because if I change this height to be 0.01, and I go into the project settings, and I change this to be 0.01, if I redo this, you'll see it's now lower and closer to the ground. So if I click again, it still does it, but you can see how it's now only 0.02. So that's what's happening. And I don't know how to account for it. I put it in all channels Hypno would probably be in. What? But we got 3 channels that Hypno's probably in. Talking about raccoons now. I mean, you're not in the one that I'm currently in. So there's that. You haven't done it to that channel. You've done it to that channel. This will be the other channel that you've done it to. No, you haven't done it to this channel. I gotta say, Tricky, you're fallen behind a little bit. I've watched Matt a fair bit today, and I've lurked in Komai's a fair bit today. I've lurked in both there today. Currently, I'm lurking in Wallaber. Wallaber had a game that they made in Godot that was released for people that don't know. If we go to the Godot 2024 Games Showcase, we go Made in Godot 2024. Expand this out. We've got Parking Garage Circuit Rally. This one here. Wallaber Entertainment. Wallaber Entertainment. So let's go. Not raid. So if you wanna check out Wallaber, is Godot streamer, obviously. But yeah, give him a follow. You can tell by the little race car symbol that he's got that, yeah, is the one that made that game. So yeah, go give him a follow. Check him out. They're good. Very, very good. And right now, I am lurking in Jedham's channel. So, you know, I'm lurking about everywhere. Don't know that one either. How rude. How rude. And close that out. Because what I'm going to need to do... Both good. Both are good. Both are good. Wallaber, better than me. Jedham, not better than me. Wallaber has released a game and works in Godot. He's better than me. Jedham is from New Zealand and is using Unreal Engine. Worse than me. So, yeah. That's just how it goes. That's how it goes. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. Alright? Next path position, Y. Y minus equal 0.02. Actually, 0.2. We'll do that. I'm going to reset this back to 0.1. The reason why I'm changing it back to 0.1 is because I don't want a small item on the ground preventing it from causing an issue in the nav region. So now, yeah, perfect. So I just subtract 0.2 from whatever it is. But it could be the gravity side of things as well. So if I add a static body and go higher ground, and I add a collision shape and a mesh instance. The mesh instance can be I'll make it another plain mesh. Why not? We're going to move this over this way. We're going to change you to be that color. And 10. Bump you up 4. And give you a collision shape. 3.5. We can do that. Lock all of these in place. Lock you in place. And then we can add another static body with a collision shape and a mesh instance. You can be ramp. You will go prism mesh. Zero. Let's also rotate this. Negative 90. Your scale. There we go. He might be better, but his attention seems focused. I get more attention from the Hypno. That's right. Everyone here gets more attention from me. Got to fight for it sometimes, but that makes it exciting. Hey, gamer, you got your first score. Nice. Googly eyes are one thing, but don't mess with the beard. I like it. I like it. -1 and that. Let's instead make you -13. 2. Now this I can add. Let's delete that. Go create a collision shape. Simplified convex. Not quiet. Don't really know what it's doing there. There we are. Okay, so we've got our ramp. Okay. Now, if I click up here, the hell was with the little jump at the end? Just happy that he got to the end? Like, what the hell? What? Oh, goddamn. Get rid of that. Regenerate it. There we go. I give this some color too. I don't get what's with that little jump at the end. I'm wondering if it's colliding, like colliding with the ramp, and that causes it to sort of thing. Check the angle of the nav agents. On the player, it should have an angle it can climb. Like, it's climbing the angle fine. Like, it defaults to 45 degrees. Something like that. I think they've moved that, actually. I think it's now on this. Agent, max climb 0.25, max slope 45 degrees. So the actual nav region is controlling it. See how it's like, it's 0 all the way. Then that's 1.36, which is fine. And then it's 0.3, which is fine. But then it goes up 1.06. For some reason, this point from here to here goes up 1.3. And I think it's because of... clicking on the ramp itself. When I'm going down, it's fine. It's only when I'm going up. It's the only time that it's got an issue. Good night, Cavino. Have a good sleep. I hope it's relaxing. We'll catch you in the morning. I will. We're going to have all this figured out by tomorrow. If we don't, then there's something horribly wrong.
Ah. I have a feeling that's going to stop it being as high of a jump. Oh, still a high jump. But if I go sprint next path position. Position. So now it's 1.05. $1.2. It's very odd. It's very, very odd.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over! Yay! That gets rid of that. It still does the little jump at the end. This is a very interesting little problem. Very, very interesting. I don't get it. I do not get it. Actually, that's something I should do. Give a shout out to actually, I rated them yesterday. I don't need to, or not yesterday, the day before. It's a bit too early. It's a bit stalkerish. I don't get what's going on with this. What tutorial are you following? You've checked nav mesh template, blah, blah, blah. It's following. Remember, nav mesh example doesn't use signal. It uses a raycast to get position. Godot 3D point click framework is a scoria. Welcome back, Goose. Get the gravity from the project settings to be synced with rigid body nodes. Oh, actually. Oh, that might be something I'm not doing yet. Uh-oh. Get gravity. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It's already taking gravity into account. The character is shaking when it reaches the position. I have a quick and move system in my game. Just rotate your character by 180 degrees in the character scene to make them face forward. Also, for anyone wondering, Sammy is still winning Chatter of the Day. Jedem is second. Bucky is down there in fifth. Yeah, I think Sammy's becoming VIP today. just a hunch. Just a hunch. That's all. Oh, well. God damn it. Your eyes? I'm tempted to spend more because I want to secure my victory. Yesterday, Naturally Curious won on 14,000 points. So I think you're pretty secure. Think you've got it. Wobbling AI during ramp traversal. That's definitely weird. Sure from your description that this is a baked mesh. Sounds like you have tuned some parameters. Probably not the ones the most relevant to the mesh that is produced. I look at reducing cell size and max edge length. I have 500k that says I can win. If you redeem that at this point, gamer, then tomorrow would be gaming all day. Not today. I can't think of anything that would be causing it to do that. I'll never win anomalies, because I like to enjoy them before I redeem. So if I do... result position. The result position is 1.5. Okay. We now understand why it's happening. We now understand why it's happening. Because it needs to... like, what it's trying to do is get to the position, like the global position. I know how I know what it's doing now. I just need to figure out how the hell I'm going to handle that. How to handle it. What I can do. Hang on. Hang on. I click there. It's gonna be like 1.5. We want the player to go to roughly that position. G'day, Adagon. How are you? I don't suppose you've ever done quick to move in Godot. What it'll do, once you get to there, it goes, okay, so we're going I don't know if there's any way I can handle it. Thought this was something else for a sec. Nope. And there it goes. Bucky got it. Crushing it, Bucky. This last position in the path that's the problem. But I think that's the last one I'm getting. Fair enough, Bucky. Good night. Have a good sleep. We'll see you tomorrow. It was a good effort. You'll just have to beat them to him tomorrow. That's all. Threshold before a path point is considered to be reached. This allows agents to not have to hit the path point exactly. Target threshold before the target is considered to be reached.
How do I handle this offset? That's the big question. So I'm clicking a world point. I'm saying this is the target. The nav agent moves towards that target. And then when it gets near the end, it's trying to send them vertically upwards to that point. Which doesn't make any sense. Like, it's on a ramp. It should just get to there and stop. Like, it shouldn't be doing it any different, but for some reason it's adding like 1.2 meters onto the last position. I wonder, next path position Y minus global position Y. Minus equals. Path height offset. That's kind of doing it. Has that done it? Am I secretly a math genius?
No. Hmm.
Damn it. That didn't work. That did not work at all. So what's the next thing I can try? It's just that jump I need it to stop. That's all. That is all I needed to do. Why did that... Huh. That should have resolved it, right?
That's... I'm grabbing the overlay to show you this. So, at 2:28 and 24 seconds, the bloom filter was applied to the primary display. At 2:28 and 40 seconds, the anomaly was being resolved for... It resolved the... Actually, hang on. Where is it? Number of anomalies active. Oh, the bloom had been there for a while, and people just hadn't noticed. Number of active anomalies too. Number of active anomalies too. Number of active anomalies too. So it'd been there for a while. People just hadn't noticed the bloom effect, which is quite funny, if I must say. Essentially, that is how everything looked. That is why... yep. I see. Have a look here. This is a bit of an inside tip for all of you on how you can tell if the monitor is being given a bloom effect, alright? Because right now, you can't see anything. Can't see anything there. It all blends in perfectly. But then the bloom filter comes in. Everything's brighter. You can all of a sudden see where this border ends. So, that is what you need to pay attention to. If you see this difference, then there's a bloom effect on the monitor, which is causing everything to be brighter. And you can claim an anomaly resolve with that. I was wondering earlier why I could see that difference, like why it was a different color. I was genuinely confused as to why it was like that. I just couldn't figure it out. My brain didn't want to do it. Just nothing. Alright, so we have an issue with click to move when there's a ramp involved. When we move around here, everything's fine, right? When we go up the ramp, there's a little jump at the end. And that's because the player is the player's trying to get to that point. So I think No. $1.5. It still does it, even though it stops back here. What? What was the thing that we could do with the camera? It's there. The path point is there. Why is it jumping? Actual shit. What? I think I need to drop this. No, target desired distance. Yeah. Okay. So I need to drop the target desired distance. If anyone is using a nav region and a nav agent and click to move, and you put ramps or stairs in your game, make sure to have a smaller target desired distance. Just because it's nice and smooth here. But if you leave it at the default 1, then when you get to the end, your character does a little jump. Perfect. Fixed. We know why that was happening now. Alright, now we need to make it... I can take that, get rid of that, and I can do...
we go. So the reason why down here it's true is because I want the click and move to continuously update, which it's not doing. Allow echo, I've set to true. You know what I should do? Can't bring myself to redeem the hot sauce so I can feel safer in my lead. I mean, you can always say... You don't count for the first... Like, for the VIP stuff after today. Until you lose your VIP, which will be something like 20 days from now. Like... And then you'll lose the VIP and you'll have to try and claim it again. So you got plenty of time to build your points back up and kind of challenge people for it. It's, yeah, up to you. But also, Sammy, after today, all of the channel redeem stuff is going to be divided by 10 before the points get added. So the 2,500 channel points you get would, for the hot sauce redeem, would own, or sorry, the 25,000 channel points you spend would only be 2,500 chatter of the day points. Which means you would have what? You have 250 chat messages to catch up over the course of a day. So, yeah. It is a lot, but you've got to remember, there's still like 4.5 to 5.5 hours in my stream. Let's see. 4.5 by 60, that's 270 minutes. That's less than one message a minute. Like I can easily have a conversation with someone in chat and have like 10 messages in a minute, which would be 100 points. G'day, Arthritic. How are you? What's going on the YouTube side? I barely speak that many words. I don't know, Sammy. I don't know. You're pretty talkative. So that doesn't do what I want it to do. Correct. Correct. Goose, chatter of the day, Sammy is currently in the lead. However, Goose, I'm pretty sure you have a ton of channel points. And I'm pretty sure you could redeem hot sauce.
And that would put you in the lead. Mike's got 41k. You can easily get into the lead, Mike. Easily. Let's coordinate and I'll let you take it tomorrow. Well, you wouldn't let them take it tomorrow. You would have VIP, so you wouldn't be in the running for it tomorrow. But they would have to compete against each other. Win trading. So I need to figure out how to keep... I think what I need to do... If the interaction pressed is base skill, but I'm going to change this to base skill interact. Base skill interact. That was very weird what just happened then. Okay. Interesting. That's right. It's like 30 degrees today, isn't it? It's 28 degrees currently. Interesting. Interesting. Cool. It's not used anywhere else. What I could do is go if input action is pressed, base skill interact. We get click to move targets. Tomorrow's going to be a real hot one. Really? Really? Please tell me you're lying. Please tell me you're lying. Ah! God damn it. $38 and then a 37. 20% chance of rain. And then it immediately drops down to 22 with showers on Monday. God damn. God damn. Dislike.
Cool. So that's doing that. NPC trader. State velocity vector 3 is received with a signal connection to computed velocity. Avoidance processing with many registered agents has a significant performance cost. Should only be done on agents that currently require it. So what I can do is I can have you turn on. What are the avoidance layers? If you're determining the avoidance layers for this navigation agent, other agents with a matching bit on their avoidant mask will avoid this agent. Ah, okay, so we can have like enemies, NPCs, and player. So that means I do need you to have a navigation agent. Bitfield determining what other avoidance agents and obstacles this navigation agent will avoid. Ah, that's what I need to do. So the NPC trader is not going to be a movable thing. What it needs to be is a navigation obstacle. Let's go into here. Let's have a look for avoidance. Avoidance use multiple threads. High priority. NPC. Cult. Exactly. Cult indeed. NPCs. Player. That's pretty much the only avoidance I need. If true, the obstacle affects 3D avoidance agents with the obstacle radius. This is weird. You're an avoidance. If enabled and passed, discard source geometry inside its vertices and height. You're still colliding with it. What the? You're supposed to be avoiding it. G'day, Matt. How's things? G'day, Tricky. What were we working on today? I am Birdbot. A raid has arrived. Type 1 to pick the first choice, otherwise 2. What about 3? What if I type 3? Can I do that? Hello, Galaxy. Currently, I'm just tinkering around with click to move and interaction and such. But I'm working on my next game, which will be a very big and complex game. 3. There we go. I knew it. I knew 3 was the correct choice. I'll pick one. So how was the rest of your stream, Matt? I was lurking for a bit earlier today. I was actually working twice earlier today, so, yeah. Can we pick irrational numbers? I would like to pick irrational numbers. I pick pi. What if I pick an imaginary number? What if I pick the square root of -1? Welcome in, everyone. I'm just working on some click-to-move stuff, which, as you can see, is working pretty well, even with ramps and such involved. So, yeah. And now we've set up some object avoidance for this NPC. And I just need to figure out how I'm going to handle clicking on the container to open it, as well as detecting the interactable. Just like that. That's how we handle it. Bam. I'm fixing things left and right. Fix the BRB emote with white outline. Nice, nice. Added a non-animated Falco Kirby Inhale emote. Interesting, interesting. And updated my Stronger Together emote. Lovely. Sounds good. Sounds like a fun art-filled day. Which reminds me, I have an emote that I need to make. I need to figure out how I'm going to have an emote in light and dark mode, but it's two different ones. The way Gamer suggested it, having like the emote at like 60 FPS that alternates, so that way people will only see one, because, yeah, their eyes won't detect the flashing, but it'll be there. Oh, damn it. I was gonna delay the ads, but oh, damn it. You know what I should do? Sorry, but Birdbot has to hibernate to load up. No worries. Happy to have Birdbot. What I need to do... Maybe I have it so that someone that raids me instantly gets, like, 3,000 points. You're gonna bolt soon too? Fair enough. You do what you need to do. I'm going to commit this stuff up, what I've got so far. Hey, no worries, Matt. Anytime. Anytime. Git commit. What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? Set up click to move. Managed to get the People Know Me achievement. Nice. For passing 100 in the stream at once. God damn. God damn. I didn't raid you with that many people. Yeah, those achievements are interesting, because it's like you get the achievement and then it's like, cool, no idea when the next time I'm gonna have 100 people again is.
I'm not
sure.
just redeeming this to get 500 additional points on COTD. I promise I have something poignant to say.
And what would that be? What would that something poignant be? Huh? Huh? Hmm? What? What would it be? Not as much as the 60 that Wilhelmus NZ rated with. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'll get up to 100 again. I'm sure of it. Yeah. Yeah. I've hit 100 in the stream a couple of
You're
times.
a nerd. Gotem.
You're a nerd. Gotem. You're a nerd. Gotem.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's over. But yeah, it's always a fair bit apart. Yeah, it's just one of those things. That's all. You'll get there again. Okay, so we've got that committed up. I had an idea for my overlay just then, after you raided, Matt, which was the person that subscribes me. I'm going to go chatter of the day, update chatter points, go 1,000 points. And then, yeah, there we go. Starting tomorrow, when someone raids me, they will instantly get 100 chatter of the day points. No rush, but it's nice to clear that achievement. Yeah, it's a good one to clear. Actually, that reminds me, it's been a while since I've checked. How many hours have I streamed for in total? .815. So 1,815 hours I've streamed for so far. Gosh damn. Gosh damn. That's a lot. There's a lot of hours. No wonder I'm getting stuff made quickly. What's the next thing? If I click on one of these, but it's far away, I need the player to move to it first. Get the look working? That's true. That's true. That's what I need to do next. And we need it to be... We need it to be a lerp. So... Bye-bye, Goose. Have a good one. We'll see you in the next stream. Have the NPC look at the player when the player is within range. I don't really want the NPC to look at the player when they're in range. Maybe when the player interacts with them, I'll have them turn to face the player. Maybe. Maybe I can do that. Let me update this undertext to say... What do we want it to say? We want it to say... Think about different actions for an NPC and do those. Well, so we only have an NPC that you can trade with at the moment. So... Yeah, that'll be some different bits and pieces. But yeah. Yeah, like that. The NPC will turn and face them when the player interacts with them. So if the player goes to buy something or there's dialogue between them, the NPC will turn towards them. Yeah. When it comes to NPCs walking around, this NPC, tradable NPCs, they're not gonna move. They're just gonna be stationary. So yeah, there'll be something different for guard NPCs having a patrol path and stuff like that. But then there'll be a difference between that and what do you call it? But yeah, all of that kind of stuff, Mike, I want to take care of later on. So once I've got the player looking to where they're moving, what I'm going to do is probably tomorrow start at dialogue system or something like that. And then once we've got that done, do a sound manager or audio manager, something like that. And then after that, do what else is there? The map and stuff I can deal with later. I don't need to worry about those right now. But yeah, once I've got all of those done, then I'll be able to start setting up the triggering a quest via dialogue or picking up an item and stuff like that. Have those things trigger quests. And then I can start looking at more NPC stuff, because those things will kind of highlight things that I need NPCs to do. Yeah, I want to get those sort of core systems done first, and then after that move to more NPC actions and movements and stuff like that. And then once I've got those done, I can start looking at combat and whatnot. So what I'll need to do is I'll need to get the look at direction. Let's see. Look at I can close all this quest stuff out. And inventory stuff. I don't need any of that at the moment. Look at.
Cannot be the same as the node's position. Because, yeah, I don't really want to do that. See, that's the problem right there. What I need to do is have the mesh. I was going to do this, it's not ready for now. I only need it to rotate. Because UI have offset. Overrides the A, B, B with one defined by the use of custom with brushroom culling. I don't need that. Ignore occlusion, transparency. Not visibility. Don't need to worry about that. Don't need to worry about the skeleton or surface. Let's do the mesh's global position plus velocity. So it's fine if I'm holding it down. I want to lerp it instead of doing that. You don't return. Why don't you just take me to the thing that I want? All right. I could get the... Is there a... No, there's no rotate towards. Is there a rotate towards? There is a rotate toward. Only on the player, though. So it rotates from toward 2 by delta amount and will not go past 2. Similar to move toward, but interpolates correctly when angles wrap around. And I'll do that for now. Ah, that's right. I can't do that. Keep the links above and look at them. Help with RPG-based games. Fair enough. What I can do... I can pin them inside our Godot section. Like, what? Some helpful links if making an RPG in Godot. There we go. Those links are now in the Discord under the Godot section. Hey. Indeed. What I do for my games, I create a README in the project and add these types of notes to the project. It gets added to my Git repo as needed. That's true. That's a good point. I need 2 rotations. But look at doesn't return anything. So... Look at smoothing. Interpolate with, transform looking at. Does that still exist? That's, oh, right there, ATAN 2. I knew there was an ATAN or some sort of trig involved. Rotation Y, lerp, rotation Y, ATAN 2, velocity X, velocity Z, 0.1. If velocity. But I don't like that. I'll need to... That's useless. Useless answer. Just wish the Godot editor handled MD files. Might have to create a plugin for it. I mean, I'm sure someone's beat you to it, right? This add-on lets you write custom documentation and view it in Godot. This add-on requires the Markdown label add-on to work. A custom node that extends rich text label to use Markdown instead of BB code. So if we add a Markdown label node to the scene and write its Markdown text field in the Markdown format. In rich text label properties, BB code enabled property must be enabled. Do not touch the text property since it's internally used by Markdown label to properly format its text. You can use the rest of its properties as normal. You can still use BB code tags that don't have a Markdown equivalent, such as underlined text, allowing you to have full functionality. Yeah, there you go. Someone's beating you to it. Too easy. All right. Now, how am I going to handle that case? Linearly interpolate between two values by the factor defined in weight. To perform interpolation, weight should be between 0 and 1 inclusive. I think maybe what I need to do is go transform. Then we do transform, interpolate width. There we go. Mesh transform. Mesh transform looking at target global position. Nope. Go back to this. So the issue is that it gets to a point like a 180 or a negative 180, and then it flips and it rotates all the way back the other way to it. Yeah, so it hits a 0 and a negative 0, and the 0 makes it go all the way back around to the negative 0. I don't know how it's working perfectly for others. You need looking at, which creates a new transform. Basically creates a new transform that looks at the target. And then I used lerp to interpolate the XYZ basis of the camera. Transform with 1. Focus! Welcome in. How are you? What's going on? What were you up to today? Welcome in, everyone. I'm currently tinkering around with some rotation stuff. So
You can see how we have it rotating, looking towards where the player's moving to, right? But we have an issue when we get down to 0. And it does a full 360. Dislike it. You did spell was up wrong. That you did. Got some crate destruction added. Nice. Crate destruction. Oh, that sounds good. I'm a little bit jealous. I have no idea where to start with that. That's interesting. Did you do the... So like when you say crate destruction, I'm assuming you have like a 3D model which breaks and whatnot. I want it to be like... Oh no, sorry, 2D. Wait, 2D or 3D? I keep forget... There's so many projects I'm trying to keep up with. So many projects I'm trying to keep up with. It's 3. No, 2D. 2D, isn't it? 2D. Yes, Jesus Christ. Yeah, 2D. Yeah, cool. Alright. So yeah, you've got like a sprite animation that happens on them. Nice. Although the A10 too looks a bit cumbersome. This one. Well, I'm trying to deal with 3D shit. Lerp angle. Oh, fuck yeah. Lerp angle. There we go, Mike. It's done. Well, what we have set up so far is obviously movement with keyboard and quick to move. And keyboard takes precedence at the moment. But I'm thinking I might change that. Might change that and go... input direction be vector 2. I can go... If nav agent target position input direction equals that. Otherwise, we do that. But... if it's not... No. If it is... Navigation agent. Is navigation finished? Get this. Heyo, Finn! What's going on? I'm currently racking my brain, reordering things and being like, ooh, now that I've reordered this part, I've broken everything and I need to piece it back together. What's going on, Finn? Everyone follow Finn. They're not streaming today because they're lazy, but, you know, follow them so that you can watch them when they're not being lazy. Opening a ticket right now. You would. You would, Finn. Alright, so if navigation's finished... Navigation's finished, or the what? Let's do that. Let's just do that. We'll get the input vectors. And we'll say if nav agent's not finished, it does that, but I want it to stop following navigation if you need to be an else, you need to be the if condition, and your condition will be if this, if we are currently not pressing the mouse, or I'm not sure this is going to be better than the way I had it. I think keyboard movement should override mouse, like keyboard or controller input should override mouse input. Maybe. Input is action pressed, base skill interact, or... So if we're not pressing that... Then we get this. LF, nav agent, target position is not vector 3 infinite. Okay, so that mouse takes priority, but then I stop with the mouse and I start going with keyboard. Mouse takes priority again. Then I let go and keyboard takes over. Sweet. Actually, ooh. Hang on. Hang on. Ah, yes. Of course. Yes, because you being 0. That's gonna break it. It stops as soon as you let go, instead of continuing to move to where the mouse was last clicked. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. So, navigation is finished. Do that. What up, Storybook? How are you? Okay. Now, I'm going to put it as keyboard takes precedence. There we go. Alright, there we go. Doing well, just relaxing, doing some C# studies. Nice, nice. I am toying around with some 3D movement and whatnot. We've got all the movement sort of worked out. But I want to have... I would like to have mouse input movement take priority over keyboard.
Hmm. So I need to flip that and set. There you go. If vector, if input direction is 0. No. If nav target, no. So what was it? Couldn't that have cheesed with an if-else statement? If statement where the mouse input is the first checked for. It's not just that though, because the player doesn't need to hold down the mouse to move them. So it'll be like comment that out for now. Ooh. Ah! God damn it, Sammy. Stop scaring me. You gotta stop doing that. It's too much. So it would be like we get the input direction. That's correct. And then we would check if the input is action pressed with this. Oh no, storybook, that's fine. Perfectly fine. It's because honestly, I overlook a lot of things when I do this. So, yeah. That's it. Anomaly object movement. Missing object. I know what's happened. The overlay thinks that the default text is blank. So yeah. when you redeemed, the text changed. It was actually, what was it? Actually, I probably just deleted the text by accident, to be honest. Very well could have just deleted the text by accident. Unless someone resolved a text anomaly previously, then that reverted it. I don't know. There's some weird stuff going on. So, if it's pressed, but if it's not pressed, I've also got to take into account needing them to stop when they let go of the keys.
Good black hole there. That's what that is. You just threw away 5,000 Godokins. But at the same time, I put you up in second behind Jedum. 5,000 of them should go into the hole. I mean, I could do that. That might take a while. It's a kind of a balance between oh no, not that it will take a while to implement, just it might take a while for the actual thing to finish. I can also wait for that. So if the action's pressed, and detected interactable is null, then we do that. Is navigation finished? Agent. Target position. Let's see what that does. Yeah, so that's the next thing I need to do. So if that, or input direction. There we go. Done. Alright, so we get the input directions based on keyboard or controller input. And we check if the base skill interact action is being pressed and if detected interactable is null. If so, we get the quick to move target. Otherwise, if one of those conditions is false, then we check if the navigation agent is finished and the navigation position is not vector 3 infinite, or if the input direction is specified. If so, we set the target position to infinite. And we use that check of target position being infinite to determine if the navigation agent should in fact move. So if it's anything other than a vector 3 infinite and it hasn't finished moving, then we use that for movement. Otherwise, if it is a vector 3 target position, like a vector 3 infinite target position, or it has finished moving, then we drop down into here and we use this input direction. Easy. And then this here rotates the mesh towards the direction we want to be looking at. Aussie mode. Of course you'd redeem that now. There we go. Get that out of my eyes. Truth. Actually. What is it? These ones. How the hell do you spell bauble? These things are amazing. I was given a couple of these over the holidays. I know my face is amazing, Anahan. I mean, look at the mustache, look at the beard, look at the general structure of it. It's can't get better than this, you know? It's actually quite cool. It is. And it's actual bourbon in there. Actual bourbon in there. So, I've got 2 of them. I haven't opened either of them yet, so you know I'm not an alcoholic. The first thing an alcoholic would do is crack that open and get to the whiskey. Well, sorry, get to the bourbon. I don't drink now, but when I did drink, I did like some bourbon. I mean, it's alright. There's some good bourbon out there. There is some good bourbon out there. Well, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, that's the other thing I can do. I got some other things that I need to clean up. Well, actually, this here, I should probably put that under mesh. The reason why I should put that under mesh is because if I don't, and I do something like this, then when I turn, it wouldn't move. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Bourbon is whiskey? No, it's not. Bourbon is made of corn. Whiskey is not. They are both brown alcohols. Love me some Wellers. I haven't had Wellers in a while, but it is a good one. It's definitely a good one. Like, I'm much more of a... There's Starwood. In Australia, we've got Starwood distilleries.
and there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Yay! So I do like a good Starwood. Like Starwood Panettone. Just... Oh, sorry, Panettone. Talk about an advertisement. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. Rich with notes of sticky raisins, almond, and pineapple. They got a honeycomb. They got a whiskey cocktail, an old fashioned. They got the twofold. Yeah. Starwood's got some good ones. Ah, text ain't changed. Text ain't changed. I'm just checking. Fair enough. Never been big on flavored whiskeys. Me neither. Me neither. But every time I see them, I have to try them. I have to know if they're good or not. Because for all I know, I'll try it and be like, oh my god, that's actually excellent. But yeah. There's a whiskey bar in Melbourne called the Whiskey Den. I'm pretty sure I've tried almost all of the whiskeys there. Except for the ones that cost like $800 a shot. Sort of thing. But yeah, they've got some good ones. I've tried Lark casts from there. Whatnot. They're good. They're good. You get a bunch of ones that you would never actually get anywhere else. But then again, I have family that live up around the Yakandanda area. And there's 2 distilleries up there. There's... what is it? Back Creek. Not Back Creek. Backwoods. These ones. So there's these ones here. And you can only get the whiskey from the distillery. Like you can't get it in stores or anything like that. They're not that large of a distillery. So you have to actually travel there to get it. And they always change the whiskeys that they have on offer. Because it's... yeah, like that they'll make one. Yeah, the price on. Yeah. Yeah. That's Australian dollars though. That's Australian dollars. So it's like $20 US. All right. Give you some perspective. All right. Yeah, it'd be about probably 80, 90 US, something like that. What? 150. Yeah, 93. So that would be $93 US. So they're good. They're amazing. They're amazing. But then there's also Yak Creek distilleries. And this one is excellent. Me and my brother didn't manage to get an answer the last time we were up there. We asked them why. Like, the name is Yak Creek because that their distillery is on a creek
in a small town called Yakandanda. All right, so it's Yak Creek, and we're like, okay. We understand that the blue Murray spiny crayfish is, in there, but it's in the name, Yak Creek. Why not have a yak as your emblem? Like, it's in the name. Anyway, their whiskies are amazing. But again, the prices are a bit up there. Like, the prices get up there. So, yeah. They're great whiskies though. If you can make your way to these places, definitely try a paddle. Like, taste test a few of them. Try them out. They're excellent. They are worth it. I can promise you that. I'm treating the bottles that I've gotten there over the years as collectible bottles. So they just sit in my cupboard. I'm not touching them. I will open one of them when I have finished this game and released it on Steam. So probably like 3 or 4 years from now. Something like that. You know? Now that we've got that done though. Special occasion bottles. Yep. If I want just like an afternoon drink bottle, I'll go buy like a $40 or $50 bottle. Have a good night, Mars. Hope you get some good sleep. We'll catch you next time. Thanks for sticking around. Thank you for choosing me as your streaming destination of choice. Now, the other thing I need to do is when I click on this, I need to first check what the distance is and move to within 5 meters or something like that, or 2 meters. So that's the next thing we'll be doing. Ah, yes, that's right. I also need to change this up. Go. Does not match. Constant layer. We will do this. And we go percent. Interactable layer. No, not constant. Name. Now I can do the same thing, but mask. Good night, Sammy. Have a good one. And good night, Mars. Okay, contain a collision where it does not mass mask. Okay. Let's go into here. One, two. Let's have a look at the constant. Interactable layer, interactable mask. 1 and 2. Actually, no. You don't need that. You don't need that. Three, 1. 3, 1. Ah, because that needs to be mask. Whoops. Okay, so that works. Ah, Sammy, you've got to wait 60 seconds. Yep. You guessed wrong. Okay, so with that done, the next thing will be not equipment resource. Item 3D has it. That's right. This will be equip. Now I go Sleepyland. Good night. Hang on, who guessed it? Where did Ghost Hypno go? You did resolve it. Apparently there's 2 active anomalies. Apparently there's 1 more active anomaly. What is it? What's the anomaly? Okay, so hang on, let me scroll up. Okay, there's no matching anomalies. Cool. Sorry, my scrolling didn't work. Never mind. You wasted up points for nothing. Not for nothing. It went towards... Hang on. Chatter of the day? Chatter of the day! What's up? Where are you? Hang on. I may need to restart my overlay. I'm gonna restart my overlay, so don't do anything for a second. Uh-oh. I game ideas, but no game building skills. Where should I be? I mean, you should be right where you are, but you should start just making games. Don't make your idea, like your big idea, yet. Make small games first and learn the game engines. Understand how to make the games. Learn how to make them, and then start working on your game. That's all you need to do. Anyone can learn to make a game. You just have to start learning. That's often the hardest part. I'm going to close the overlay again, so don't do anything yet. I'm also going to close down everything. Let's see if... Okay, now it works, right? I don't know what happened there. It seems like for some reason the chat, like the commands, stopped working. I do not know why. I do not know why. No worries, Alco. I mean, feel free to ask questions about, like, what you're trying to do when you're making the game. We've also got a Discord that people can jump into and start learning. Oops. You can jump in there, you can ask questions in there, and people help you out. Excellent, that worked. There we go. Bat collision layer does not match. So you should be on the layer 4, and your mask should be 5 and 6. No, I'm gonna leave it like that for that. Because that's actually changing the... Yep. Interactable clicked can be false. if global position distance to the detected interactable's global position is greater than 3, interactable clicked is true, else that just in case they click multiple times. That's all. That's all. And then what I need to do is go target position equals detected interactable global position, but I need to remove a certain amount from it. The direction to normalized direction to interactable direction interactable global position normalized. God damn it. Nav agent target position, detected interactable global position. Minus direction to interactable. Subtract 3. Up here, the first thing I can do is if interactable clicked and nav agent is navigation finished, interactable clicked is false, and detected interactable interacts. Now I also need to prevent this from happening.
Null. Not false. Null. I mean, close. How easy was that? Jeepers. It's so simple. I don't know why I didn't start making an RPG first. I need that to clear out. Let's see here. It's the next thing to do will be down here. Nav agent is navigation finished. If nav agent is navigation finished and nav targets not that or input direction. There we go. That'll take care of that. There, they're now cleared out. Beautiful. The next thing to do. Oh, hello. That's a thing. So what happens if I just get rid of that? Jesus Christ. So regardless of opacity, make me super visible. Look at how visible I am. Might actually do that. There we go. Now the beard's not going to get ruined. I wonder what impact that's going to have on CPU. I think it's going to have a fairly big impact. I might actually just turn it off altogether. Yeah, instant drop. Yeah. Alright, we'll do that. Okay, so we have that working so far. Interact with trader. This will tween. Create tween. Tween property. Rotation. Y. G'day, Stefan. How are you? Everyone, follow Sir Stefan. Amazing PNG tuber. Like, so good. I thought it was a 3D model initially. Like, seriously. And good artwork. Good artwork. The final variant will be... Your beard? Yes, my beard. My beard is doing beard things, such as looking like water. It's a common thing that beards do, is look like water. What did I miss the last couple days? We started working on a quest system. So you can see over here, we have a quest that was loaded. It's got a UI. I can now interact with this, and the player moves to it before it interacts. If I take this out, you'll see the count of items go up. And it also goes down. Same with this one here. And it doesn't impact the other. So the gather quest stuff is working. We have gather quests. We don't have any way to start them or complete them though, because there's no NPC to give us the quest or an NPC to hand the quest into, for example. The other thing that we've done is you can see that the character is rotating towards the direction that we're moving. And also, we have click to move. Click to move. And if you hold down the mouse, it just constantly moves towards wherever the mouse is. That's the stuff we've done over the last couple of days. It is good system building. Very good system building. The next thing I'm going to have to do is start working on the dialogue system so that we can start having dialogue with an NPC, have it start a quest, and then have it resolve a quest. And then once we've got that done, we can start working on the audio manager and the sound manager. And we can also start tinkering with player, like, NPC movements. So having guards that patrol areas, or NPCs that spawn in groups and areas and stuff. Combat after that. So, and then we can have escort quest and defeat X number of enemies quests. And yeah, just... I reckon if we can get all of that done by the end of February, then this game is well on its way.
Meant to ask this long ago. Do you stand your whole stream? My whole stream plus 2 hours before it, plus about 3 hours after it. I'm standing the entire day. It's good. It's good. You know what it does, or you know what it does? Standing all day really keeps me on my toes. There's a dad joke for you. Keeps your head elevated? Exactly. Exactly. You could say I'm head over heels for standing at my desk. What I need is the look at. Can't use chairs anyways, only pillows. This is very true. This is very, very true. But yeah, like I don't have chairs. I do have a couch that I use to like just put stuff on. It's just essentially somewhere to hold things so they're not on the floor. But when I have people over, I like make sure to like clear that out and whatnot, clean up the chair and whatnot a bit before people get here, so that they can have somewhere to sit, and I'll just stand. So, you know. Other than that. Okay. I need that. I need this calculation. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. You need a... You have mesh already. So this can be tween mesh rotation Y, or mesh rotation. Tween mesh rotation Y towards looking at they'll need a looking at game state player global position.
Maybe it should be mesh. Let's see what happens. Absolutely nothing. Type mesh map between initial value float and transform 3D. So you're going to return a transform 3D. Because I'm doing a looking at. So if we go to the transform 3D. It has a basis. A basis is component of 3 axis vectors, each representing a column of the matrix X, Y, and Z. The length of each axis influences the basis scale, while the direction of the axis of all axes influences the rotation. This thing, I need it to look at the player, and then when the dialogue stops, I need them to go back to looking whatever direction they were initially. I don't know. I can't think of what to use here. Because that's going to return a transform 3D. You go transform. That did nothing. Mesh transform looking at. Represent 3D rotation, scale, and shear. So the X is rotation. looking at X. Not quite. Not quite. Yeah, no. Hmm. Let's see. Because I don't want to, like, I don't want to add a process to this if I don't need to. Does Interactable already have a process? Interactable does have a process. So I guess there's no problem adding a process to this. I could do something like this. And do the mesh. Ooh, actually, what am I doing? What am I doing? I think I'm a fool. If I go back to what I had with the transform, change this to a transform. I don't think this will work, but it might. I put you under there. Easy. Now, when the interacting is done, what we need to do is rotate it back to the original position. The best way to handle it, because there's nothing telling the interactable that it is no longer being interacted with. Like, absolutely nothing.
So when the player stops interacting, like the only thing that happens is the UI closes. I think I need to rest my brain on this for a minute. We got ads coming up, so I'll take a break during these ads. Maybe get myself a snack. Food for the mind? Not really. What? So what's the best way to hook it up for the interaction ending? I'm definitely thinking I need to create a signal, like an auto load signal global, which has all the different signals. And that might be where this comes in. That might be a tomorrow thing though. May very well be a thing for tomorrow. If I can knock it out this afternoon, that clears up tomorrow to just focus on dialogue manager stuff. That's going to be a very complicated piece. That's going to take me a few days to get that done. At a minimum of a few days. That's the other thing I need to do too. Alright. We're going to try and do a couple things. You can go in there. No, view. Folder. Scripts. There we are.
Signals. There's the ads. I'm going to grab myself some food. Feel free to clean up some anomalies while I'm gone. All right. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. But I'm eating. I'm having a peach. So, I'm gonna do this while I eat. It's a good peach. Very good.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Now what? You didn't think it through. Uh-oh. Now. Gotta move that down.
Look at that. Like I knew what they were going to do. Ghost Hypno is different. It's the big one that appears all over the screen. You know what? I'm gonna start putting pressure on him. Yeah, you don't know what to do now, do you? What's that? I should probably turn that back on too. You can take that. That's fine. Ready to free you up. You're pinned now. G'day, Mig. How are you? What's going on? Yo, indeed. I can take there. Because if I go there, you're just going to take there. Because that'll be undefended. Well, actually, no, because you'll be in check, so you'll have to take there. I'll take there. You'll take there. Then I'm going to have to drop back so that you don't get me that way. If I go there, though, you go there. Nothing's protecting you. Your defense is hinging on you. So I'm gonna see if I can bring this game back. Oh, what are you doing, mate? What are you doing? But now you're pinned. So I have no worries. I go there, you go there. That then I can just take. That's no problem. If I go here, you're still pinned. I can go there for check. I could have just taken you right then too. That was stupid of me. That's checkmate. I have no idea how I pulled that game back. I was getting my ass kicked at the start there. I got no idea. Oh, God. Oh, that was spectacular. That was like a 300 rated game, but still.
You executed a great checkmate attack, capitalizing on your advantage to secure victory.
Shit! A brilliant! It was a brilliant move!
The ready is a less common but... Oops,
That's
you
a
gave up a
blunder.
knight.
Yep. Because I wasn't looking at the bishop. The bishops are always the
That
things
knight
that
was-
screw me over.
This... This allows... You... You... Putting... You... Now, white
Look
can't
at-
stop black from winning a bishop if they make the right moves.
Look at this. Look at how far ahead they are.
With that move, you offer to trade pieces.
But they don't trade.
This misses an opportunity to tactically win a bishop.
Mm-hmm.
Your last piece has joined the game. This leaves a knight without defenders.
And that loses all your...
You captured that free
all
knight.
your possible. Look at this. My great moves are all at the end here.
You're still on the road to checkmate. One of the best moves. Getting closer to the forced... This... You left your queen free to take to get checkmate. This remove... You did
Good
it.
old queen sacrifice. I like it. I've noticed that if you want to get a brilliant in chess, just sacrifice your queen. And it'll be like, oh, brilliant. Every single time. Every single time. What do I need? It's the game world, isn't it? So we have the world here. I think I need this. What do you call it? Because this is currently a global. But I don't think I need it to be a global. I don't need any of those to be global. So I think I can do that. And inside game state, I can go on ready. Where's the constants? No, it doesn't need to be in constants. Inventory scripts, inventory manager. Actually, I could just have, like, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Seriously. Seriously, what am I doing? Stupid. Stupid. Just... Inventory manager. Done. Player inventory and equipment manager. Get parents, because this is this script here, and world is now game state. Actually.
We'll have game state as a global. God damn it. Add it. That's what I need. There we go. Player signals, NPC trader, inventory manager. We got those set up here. Hey, we have a stinky feet back. Oh yeah, Mig, I was completely sidetracked when you raided. My bad. My bad. Links? Any links you want to share? A Steam page, perhaps? Anything at all? What you were working on today? All that stuff? Because you released your game for alpha, didn't you? Or a beta? I was working on the boss AI stuff and making my stuff. Nice, nice, nice. And how is it going? How's the feedback looking? Need some more fixing, need more feedback and bug fixing. Yep. That's a loud motorbike that you cannot hear, surprisingly. Endless stuff of being a game dev. This is correct. This is correct. The item spawn manager. Well, as you can see, I'm going through a bit of a restructure of my nodes. Instead of having these three things as globals, I'm going to have them as part of the game world. So when you load the game, or when you start the game, it triggers all this stuff. So yeah, game starts up, these things hit a ready, they load stuff, there'll be a loading screen that's in front of everything, and then once everything's loaded, that fades out. Move on. Yeah. Now, there's going to be a lot of things broken. Such as this. Maybe I do need them to be auto load singletons for this setup to work. I think I do. Quest manager, item spawn manager, inventory manager. That's the thing though. I don't want them to be globals because that means they're going to exist at the menu level. I don't want them to be there at the menu level. That's the problem. I mean, they can be, and they just do nothing. And then when you start the game, that triggers them to call their load function and start loading everything in. And then when you exit to the main menu, they clear everything out. Goddamn motorbike. Just drive off. Goddamn. It doesn't take that long to drive away. Yeah, we'll do it that way. We will do it that way. Extra object, that's the way, gamer. That's the way. The decimator, too late. Too late. Interact by close out. You're fine now. This here, though. Started inventory interaction. I want to take that and put it up here.
So there's nothing for the item spawn manager. That's good. Go into inventory. Have a look at inventory controller. These three here. Signals. Yep. That's what I'm gonna need to do. It's going to need to also include the inventory controller. So I don't think I like that. I don't think I want that. Then you're gonna have inventory stuff always mixing with each other. Because at least this way, I can have it that I'm listening for the signal from a specific inventory instance. And then as soon as that inventory instance says, yes, my inventory has changed, whatever's listening to that knows that it's already coming from that specific inventory. I don't need to also include the inventory in there and then have everything that's checking for inventory changed make sure that's the inventory it's listening to. That would be stupid. That would be very bad. This, though, started inventory interaction, ended inventory interaction. Again, I don't think I want that up there. Like, quests loaded is fine. Like, these two are fine. I'm fine with these two. Good night, Migs. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for saying hi. Glad to hear you getting some feedback and bug fixes for your game. The dream is alive. Good to hear. Yes, this one listens to it. That one emits it. That one's the... Yep, cool. So up here... Comb the beard? Alrighty. I can take care of that. How are you doing, Azel? How's things? How's your game? How's life? How's 2025? Oh, look at that. Similar. Similar. So, I think everything's working. Let's see what's broken. We have this, so our character moves towards the direction they're... like, rotates and looks towards the direction they're going. Even have mouse quick movement, which takes precedent over keyboard or controller. You let go and they move to the last location that it was at. You go over and speak to the NPC, they look at you. That was interesting. There we go. You've got a quest back here, and you can get the items, and it counts up, and it goes down when they leave. You can do stuff and doesn't interact with each other. You can equip it, and moves around with you. So yeah, it's coming along. If I can have a dialogue manager, a sound manager, and enemy movement and interactions by the end of March, then this game is going to be flying. Like, it's gonna be speeding ahead. Probably have a demo by the end of the year at that rate. I don't think I'd have a demo by the end of the year, but you know. I'll have beta in years. Yeah. If I could have an alpha by early next year, that would be incredible. Like, that would be an accomplishment. Alpha is same as prototype? No. No, it's not. This here, what you're seeing now, this is a prototype. This is me prototyping out my inventories and my quests and movement and stuff. The alpha will have all of that stuff mostly finalized. Working on like storyline and building the world and getting the quests implemented and whatnot. Maybe won't have all of the models or the textures, but you know, they'll be there. Now, it was interesting when I came up like this. See how it didn't open it? That's interesting. That's interesting. Can't do prototype and alpha together. Ain't fair. Okay, now, what? I don't get why it doesn't... okay, so there's a bug that I need to figure out. Hmm. What's stuff working, just not organized it to be ready yet? Like flight mechanics, but no actual game types. Yeah. I would say for you, the prototyping would have been getting the grappling and the swinging to work. And once you had that stuff working, after that, everything else kind of started building towards an alpha. So why does... What I need to do is I need to have this basically... No. You aren't what needs it. You are not what needs it. It's the NPC that needs it. It's this one. I'm going to do it as ended interaction. And go into signals. I'm going to do ended interaction. We'll have interaction ended. Want to make something I have fun with and share it with others to try. One guy said I just make it game, not to make game, but to have something to do. Yep. I mean, making games is fun. That's why all of us that do it, because it's entertaining. It's something different. Like, so, I'm going to reload the project to stop those errors popping up. If you're those types that like housing in games, you like making your own game. What do you mean housing in games? You mean like making a house in a game type stuff? I mean, kind of, I guess. People who build things inside games. Nah. Not necessarily. those are people that like to be creative, but not necessarily making a game creative. Maybe 3D modeling creative, maybe artwork, like picture, 2D stuff kind of creative. I mean, I don't really like spending a lot of time in game building bases and stuff. Like if I'm doing 7 Days to Die, you better guarantee that my base is going to be the crappiest hobbled together thing. It's going to be functional and safe. It's not going to be pretty. When the interaction ends, what I need to do is go on ready, initial transform 3D equals transform. Now what we do is we go interaction ended, signals, ended interaction, disconnect, interaction ended, tween, create tween, and tween property, mesh, transform, initial transform, game state, because there's trading. If val is the same as trading, return trading equals val, get return trading. Bloody itch. Scratch, scratch, scratch. So, let's see. Whoa! Okay, not too sure why you're doing that. Ah, yep. That's why.
Huh? Huh. You spent hours making houses in free realms. Was great. Having option to add anything would be much funner experience. This is interesting. So when we have don't need that. Instead, what I want to do it's not HUD, that's why. It's game menus. Go. No. What am I doing? What am I doing? If ready and interaction is going to that's what it needs to do. If NPC inventory is not visible, why? Why do you not rotate face the player? It's a bit iffy. I need to change this.
interpolate with. No, it's not interpolate with. We don't need interpolate with. That's not at all we need. Ads approaching. Jesus Christ, it's been 10 hours. Whoops. Whoops. I did it again. I did it again. I worked for 10 hours instead of 8 hours with some artwork. Smooth lookout with a tween. There needs to be a better way of doing this. Linear interpolate? No, that's moving. There's the ads. Quaternion, player transform basis. Quaternion, target transform basis. Look at with tween. Surfweight property. Try the following thread, but I kept getting errors. I thought it'd be a task. Just looking, interpolate property. This is Godot 3 stuff. That's old. Keep getting the error invalid call, no existing quaternion constructor. Look at rotation. There's something about an A10. Actually. Where's the... If I get the player, then I can probably figure it out. I'm gonna close that.
Because the player does this to lerp it.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's a rover! Yay! If I do mesh transform, interpolate with the mesh transform, no, that's not at all what it needs to be. X, Y, Z, O. It's done the exact same. Yeah. Okay, so that's... God, I don't know how I'm going to get this to work. Because the transform look at is not working with the mesh's global position. And the... I can't, like, I could put it in a process and just lerp it, but that's a lot of extra work. I should just be able to tween the rotation. Wonder. Huh. I think I know what the problem is. It's not going to be... It's not going to be this. I can guarantee you that.
because the player's global position is already always negative, it's always going to be facing in that direction. Whereas if I move it over to the other side in the positives, it's always going to be looking that way. I reckon if I drop it at 0, 0. If I dropped this at 0, 0, and had the player move backwards. Yeah, it's negative there. Somewhere around there. So looking at it's being odd. And it's because of this. That's why. Bam. Bam. Use global transform. That's what you need to use. For anyone wondering what's going on in this general area too, we have stream anomalies in which you earn points when you resolve an anomaly with channel rewards. And if you get high enough up on the leaderboard in 2 weeks, you win a prize. There we go. Just like that. Oh, this isn't an audio visual malfunction. I appear to be altering my position. I appear to be lerping over time, if you will. Damn it. I was going to slowly correct my actual rotation as it goes around. That would have been hilarious. All right. So the issue I had was I was using just transform. I was just using transform, and I was looking at a global position. And what that did... There's the hydrate for you. What that did was it looked correct when I interacted from here, but when I came over here, it still looked in that direction. So, we change it to a global transform, and all of a sudden, it's correct. So, yeah. This is from one of the Aussies I mod for. She told me you were roasting. An Aussie? What? What was the difference with the global transform and not global? Why does it do that? So one's local coordinate space and the other's global coordinate space. I completely forgot that there is such a thing as a global transform. So you have global position, global rotation, global transform, that sort of thing. And then you've got local position, local rotation, local transform. So this here, this NPC being over here, is its global position. Its global position in the world is this here. But if I go into its scene, its local transform is this. So its local position is 0, 0, 0. Its global position is -4, 7, 8, 1, -3, 9, 4. That sort of thing. So yeah, it's coordinate in the global space versus coordinate relative to itself, sort of thing. Ah, no worries. And that's also... So if you've got something like this mesh here, this mesh will have its global position based on the global coordinates, and its local position is going to be the coordinates relative to its root node, relative to what it's a child of. So yeah, I can move this mesh back here. Its local transform is 1, like 1, 1. But its global transform will be the transform of its parent plus this local, that sort of thing. That sort of thing. Like whatever its global transform is plus this stuff. It's all very annoying. Very, very annoying. To explain my earlier comment, I mod for an Aussie named Acid.exe. She said Australia was roasting, and that I should tell my other Aussies to hydrate. Oh, right. Australia is roasting. Not that much for where I am right now. So, right now, for me, it's only 25 degrees. It's only 25 degrees Celsius. Today was a maximum of 30 degrees. Tomorrow, it's 37 degrees. Tomorrow's 37 degrees. The day after that's 38 degrees. That's roasting. Alright? That's like a whole 10 degrees higher than what it was today. And then it goes to 23 degrees and raining. Which just sucks. That's humid weather. That's the type of weather that just nobody likes. You hit 22 degrees Celsius and those potatoes could be cooking. I mean, yes, but I like being a cooked potato. Now, who is this Acidote.exe? In a gremlin, one stream at a time. Play lots of games thanks to my secret power, ADHD. And I yell a lot. You typoed? I like how you say very good friend and incredibly wholesome. The first thing I have here, bit alerts, exactly 69 bits. Like anywho, back to this. So the next thing I need to, like the next bug I need to figure out, if I can get this fixed today, then tomorrow I can focus on creating a dialogue system. And I know there's dialogue managers out there and such, and they are good for like a small game that you just need dialogue for and responses to progress things. But with a game like this, I have learned from the inventory system that a game like I'm making now, you can't just drop an existing inventory system or an existing quest system or an existing dialogue system or anything in there. Because you've got to go through and you've got to rework half of it to get it to work how you envision it, and to get it to hook into all the other stuff that you need it to hook into. So yeah, I'm just going to do everything myself. And hello, Spiff. How are you? Start from scratch, exactly. I built an inventory system in 7 days. We have a quest system that functions pretty much exactly how I want in 2 days. I reckon we can get a dialogue system done in a week. Because again, it just needs to function how I need it to function. I don't need to go through the months of work to get it to be a plugin that other people can drop into their projects. I'm doing well, Spiff. I'm doing well. Very well. It's been a nice day today. We've got a lot done. I need to understand what's happening here. Resetting. Oh. That's interesting. That's very interesting. That's gonna be my problem. For some reason, that's what it is. Yep. That's exactly what it is. So the issue is, I click on it. I interact with it. It hits here, and it sets processing to true. And then it starts checking this. But I only want it to do this when things are visible. So should process false. Gonna do get, actually. Gonna do get return player inventory visible or equipment inventory visible or NPC inventory visible. Any of them are visible. Down here, it'll go should process and not processing. Still did it. Still did it. Nice catch. Interacting resetting. I need to change how this functions. Because this is a problem. It processes like very quickly and thus causes a race condition basically. So I don't want to handle reset menus inside a process. The hell are the signals? Mouse entered, mouse exited.
Hmm. That's not working. I need a different way to handle this. Need a different way to tell it that the interaction has stopped. Because currently I'm admitting this when the NPC inventory has disappeared. Couldn't tell if that was just the song. Sounds weird. The cats don't like it. It was probably the music. Most likely the music. Always just assume that it's the music. I'm stumped with this one. I need to say that the interaction has ended. Not based on you. No, again, not on you. It's this thing that's causing the issue. This is causing the problem. This is not the problem. This is the problem. Welcome, North. I'm currently struggling to figure out this problem. How are you doing?
Another Hydro. I see what you're doing, Anna. Honeyhand. You're just trying to drown all the Aussies, aren't you? That's your goal. I saw you do it to Snin and then do it to me. I got you. I'm on to you. Don't know how to properly handle this. I could emit a signal when the player starts moving. So you see me, so I figured it was only fair. How should I do this? What do you reckon? No. No, I can't do it. God damn it. I reckon we panic. I mean, panicking's always a viable option. You know? Process happens too fast. So, I've got a problem. I can interact, it opens up. Go over here, opens up. But every now and then, it does that. It does that. So it triggers the interaction, but the problem is this causes this to execute and close the interaction and such before, like, after the interaction has been triggered. So it triggers this interaction here, and then this triggers afterward, like very, very much afterwards. Are you late? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You are late. My overlay is out of sync, but yeah, my brain is still asleep after trying to stay up for 3 all-nighters last week, followed by New Year's Eve. Bedtime to stream for others. New Year's Eve at 1 PM. God damn it. Only about 10 hours late. Probably haven't missed much. No, you haven't missed much. What we've got done so far is we've got the quest on this side. You can have it count the items, and then the other items don't interfere with the quest stuff. You can equip, and the player now rotates towards where they're moving, and you can click to move as well. And you can hold the click, and it goes through and does this. Yeah. So the interaction starts and immediately gets reset. It does because there's differences. So what happens is this process, like, we've got it set up so the interaction happens, like you click on the character or the interactable, the character moves to within range of that interactable, and it then triggers the interaction. It calls this function here. And what happens then is it pops up the interaction. So it's got this inventory manager interaction with trader, which sets up the trading stuff. And then And then what happens is, because trading is set to true, inside here, we have the UI pop up. So the UI opens being like, oh, we're trading, we're interacting. So let's display the inventory. So, and then what happens is in here, if we're interacting, then we have this process run and it checks for the player moving. The problem is the interaction pops up before the player has finished moving. Thus, this triggers and closes the inventory, signaling to end the interaction. That's the problem. So I need a different way of doing this. Like, if I get rid of this, if I just get rid of that process stuff there, then it works. I can do this all day and it's not a problem. How much longer does the player continue moving? Like 1 or 2 frames. It's not that long. But I don't want to put in like a check this every second or something like that. I don't like doing that. I want it to... like, basically... I need it so that when the player starts moving, it collapses, like it closes the UI. That's what I want. Why am I... oh, I've got an update for my watch. It's going to be an update that makes my watch function slower so that they force me to buy a new one, which I'm not going to do because the only reason I have this watch is because it was free when I bought the phone. Like, that's the only reason this watch is on my wrist. Set a timer on the interaction for the second the interaction needs to happen. And that's the thing, it's not the interaction that's doing it, it's the UI. So like, I need a way to notify the UI that the player has moved and to close the UI. Like, one thing I'm thinking is I set up a player start moving. And I don't know if I'd need a player stopped moving. But I could set that up and go player start moving, connect to reset game menus, and then in player I can go free velocities vector 3. And then down here, we say if pre-velocity is not, if pre-velocity is vector 3, 0, and pre-velocity does not equal velocity, then player started moving. Then we can keep it updated like this. Sort of thing. And that fixes it. That does exactly what I need it to do. Done. That's basically what we need. Something like that. But yeah, that's a solution for now, and I have a feeling like there might be other stuff down the track that needs to know when the player starts moving and such. So I might just have to stick with that. Yeah, I'll leave it like that. That does what I need it to do. I think that's good for now. Updated. A fixed bug with interaction and UI. Interaction and player movement race condition. NPC now rotates to look at player and resets when interaction ends. Same signal can be used to close I'll go like that for now. Do a git push. Git push. Vector 3? What's that? I just learned about Vector 2 and Vector 2i. Now there's more of them? You think that's scary? You think that's scary, Anahan? Wait until you learn about the Vector 4. Wait until you learn about that. There is a Vector 4. There is. The Vector 4 is usually not something you'll ever use. The most common vector 4 you will use, I call it a vector 4. It's not actually a vector 4. But there's a quaternion. So if you have a look at like something like this. So the following attributes, are they vector 4 or quaternion? What's the difference? Like vector 4 is the data type. It could be any 4 floating point numbers. A quaternion is a specific type of data. Quaternion is more rotation based. Whereas vector 4 is just, 4 points of data. So if you wanted to, you could build a very, very complicated game with a time. Like, I think someone's used a vector 4 before to have it so that the player, when you're, it might have been a 2D game just using like a vector 3 or something, and they use the extra floating point in there to go to like keep track of the player's position over time for like the last 5 or 10 seconds. So that way, when the player uses an ability to reset them at a previous point, it goes, all right, you want to reset at a previous point. This is your position at that point in time. So we're going to set your position to that. Like that sort. You could do that sort of thing. Where it's like you have an ability where you can choose to go back in time to a certain position that you were in, and it moves your character there. 5D chess. 5D chess. Like 5D chess is a nightmare. That game is a psychological horror. .5D chess with multiverse time travel. This game is a nightmare. It is horrible. Chess is hard enough as it is. Alright? Like, where the fuck did this rook come from? It is the worst thing. Looks normal to you. Imagine a time where our normal chess competitions, world chess championships of like Blitz or Rapid, is people doing that. Couldn't even imagine developing it. Neither could I. Ah, it would be horrible. Horrible. What we're going to do here, I'm going to call it there for the day. We're approaching the 11 hours. We are going to go say hi to someone that's been away for a bit. Sninko. A Western Australia game dev. Very... I mean, he's an Aussie. What more do I have to say? He's like me, but he's on the other side of the country, so he's not as good, but he's still pretty decent. Still pretty decent, you know? I'm glad you caught me before I finished too, Crayon. It was good to have you here. Thanks for being here. Another hydrate before you go? Is this a game jam? No, it's not. This is a complex game that's going to take me a few years to finish. I will be doing a game jam in the second half of January, though, so keep an eye out for that. Tomorrow, what are we doing tomorrow? the start of the day, the first hour of the day, we are going to start drawing out our UI elements, what we want them to look like, get references to other things that look like how we want them to look, so that when we're making them, we have reference points. And then we'll keep going with, or we'll start working on our dialogue system tomorrow. That's going to be the fun part, working on the dialogue system. But I'll catch you all tomorrow. Have fun, enjoy Sninko. Doodles.